I love my family, but I chose a different path. I'm Josh Pratt. My faith teaches that guys like me, who were born lucky, should help people who fall through the crack.
Human to dream. And we're here for you, with tools that help you bank the way you want. And we're only just a click, call, or a smile away. That's how TD makes banking unexpectedly human.
I'm on a road trip right now, but work never stops when a 2003 SVT Cobra is up at the auction right now. This is crazy, guys. This thing has only 12,000 miles, but it's listed as engine problem, emissions control, and yeah, a lot. But it's being sold by Caribou in Chicago, so local to me. And it has gone from $13,000 to $27,100 in the last like 10 minutes. It's going crazy. And I'm hopping in. It's at $27,100. We're gonna drop these guys a nuke right now. $30,000 proxy. Place bid. Yes, I'm winning. I'm beating everybody. Is it fate or coincidence that I'm in the parking lot of a Best Buy? Am I gonna make a Best Buy here? I don't know, but I'm still up. Oh no, oh no, people are creeping up on my bid. $29,400. Get out of here, people, get out. If this thing doesn't have a bad engine and it's clean, it's worth like $45,000 to $50,000 with this low mileage. The Terminator Mustang is definitely one of the coolest ones and super in demand. I just got outbid. $30,100. Stinks. Should we drop another nuke?
Yes.
I'm going on a camping trip up my side. He's my cameraman right now, and he wants me to drop more nukes. Are you okay with not going to college?
Yeah.
Nuke away. All right, guys. Here we go. What do you think? 35?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, 35,000. Yes, we're up $35,000. 35 is like, honestly, that's the most I would pay for this, because if the car's worth 45 to 50, but we have to recondition it with an engine, I mean, I can't spend much more than that, you know, unless I get emotional because it's a 12,000 mile yellow Cobra. Terminator. I love Terminator. It's the Terminator. All right, guys, I'm up 30,600. People are still gonna bid for a little bit. This is still a really good deal. Now the car does have these stripes, but it
Going to Maryland.
Man, the interior looks super clean. The suede in the middle of the seats look good. The bolsters look pretty good. And look at that odometer, 12,000. It is running in this picture too. And it's still running. It's got some aftermarket gauges. Look at that 6-speed manual. Headliner looks good. It does have this weird cooler. I don't think that's factory. It's not an automatic. I don't know why it has this cooler, maybe for the power steering, but you can also zoom in and see it's got some kind of drag radio on the back. Now there is also a video of the engine running, and you tell me it sounds good. It might have a pulley, but I think it's stock-ish, maybe. It's some exhaust. Either way, I'm still a high bidder, 31,000. We're back on the road. Every time someone bids it up like $100, it restarts the timer for about 5 minutes. So this last part, I mean, it can seriously take a long time, so we're gonna keep driving, but we're still the highest bidder, 31 steps. Oh my gosh, we are under 1 minute now. This is insane. 32.2, please, please. No one else bid. 38 seconds, let's go. Oh my gosh, I gotta pull over, guys. I'm freaking out. I gotta pull over. Oh, we're almost there. You are Terminated. Oh my gosh, guys, 0 seconds. I just pulled over like a cornfield. Did I just win this? 32.2, I think. I think I did. Look at it ended. Let's refresh. I'm like shaking right now. Oh my gosh. Refresh, refresh, refresh. This should sound something. Come on, come on. Go, go, go. This listing is ended. 32.2. That's me. Yeah. We won. Yes, Terminator. Terminators? They might be real. We don't know. They might be coming somewhere right now. But a 2003 Terminator, it's too old. It's too old. I won. Oh my gosh, this is local. We are camping for the next 4 days. You know what we're talking about, the whole time, pretty much, aside from fishing and hiking.
Yeah.
Mods probably for the Terminator and possibly a new engine. I don't know.
Let's make it liquid metal.
Oh my god, liquid metal Terminator. Is that the new nickname?
Yeah.
Done. It's a few days later. The camping trip was amazing, and now I'm in a gigantic auction lot looking for a yellow 2003 Cobra. So this car is bought and paid for, and we're here to pick it up. And there are so many cars at this auction lot. It really makes me realize how few cars are painted yellow, because I can't find it. Here it is. Here it is. We found it. My 2003 Terminator Mustang. Very, very bright Mustang. Oh my gosh, guys, I am so nervous about this. It's the 12,000 mile carbon. This is the definition of an impulse buy. I found out about this car and then won it an hour later. I didn't do a ton of research, and then I zoomed in on this picture after winning, and it looks like this car has nitrous on it, which is a little scary. I mean, I've had nitrous on a bunch of cars and it's been fine, but you never know. Anyway, 12,000 mile Cobra, it's got to be good, right? All right, right off the bat, it definitely looks really nice. Like everything is super, super clean, like you'd expect. Okay, smell test. Oh yeah, guys. Oh, this is nice. I mean, just little stuff like this. Look at the door, it's just like perfect. Everything is super clean. Oh, the seats. Wow. This is something else that I'm really nervous about. We're gonna find out together right now is, does this actually have a manual trans? I know it looks like it has a manual trans, but in this picture here it's showing a transmission cooler, and then I zoomed in and saw this trans temp gauge. Most manual transmissions don't have an auxiliary cooler, especially in this era, and it's kind of odd to add one. Please have neutral. Oh, yes. Oh, it's got a manual. I was like, is this some kind of street racer and they just put the boot on an auto trans or something? They did not. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. This thing looks good so far. And we have for exhaust the Scenic. Okay. Doesn't have independent rear suspension. The reason I'm nervous about all this stuff is I had a 99 Cobra with a solid axle and an auto trans, and that would kill value on a 12,000 mile car. I already have it. Oh, yeah. Is this the color of the picture? Is the one in the back too? We definitely have a lot of exhaust work. Oh yeah. It's independent. It's independent. Yeah, it's like a manual and it's independent rear. That's awesome. It's definitely on a drag radial and ditto, and I think these are Cobra R reps. These are very similar to the factory wheels that came on here, but let me know in the comments, guys. These are Cobra R wheels, right? These tires are dated 2005. What in the world is that about? Was this thing just put away basically 2 years after it was new?
Build exposed how Hamas turns Gaza into a propaganda set, pushing staged lies to grow 2005.
What in the world is that about? Was this thing just put away basically 2 years after it was new? Oh, this looks so good. Oh my gosh. Let's stop that. Let's take a look at this nitrous. Oh, we gotta find a model too. Wait a minute, what is this? I wonder if this is out. This was not the auction. Attention, watch for coolant leak. Do not run car for too long. Why it's possible unibody crash due to a roll cage? That was not listed at all. Like, come on. They listed an engine noise, but not a remote road. Oh, we gotta do something about this right here. Okay, hang on a second. I'm looking for a nitrous bottle first. Oh, look at that. Holes in the trunk. Great. Drill down. That's good. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there are mountain holes. Yeah, so the bottle might have been here. Something was here. And here we go. Nitrous line, cannonball booster pump. At least they're trying to be safe. It's got these gray stripes, which I don't hate. I wouldn't do it myself. But I think they're stickers. Oh, totally. Look at that. They're definitely just vinyl. That is awesome, guys. That is awesome. Oh, here she is, our 4.6 liter red cam. I did not catch this on my first go round. So we have our nitrous solenoids right here. You can see the nozzles going in. It's a wet kit, so fuel and nitrous. This is really old school. This is a window switch, so when you go full throttle like that, it's the nitrous for you automatically. I had nitrous on my WS6 in like 2005 when it had like 12,000 miles as well. So, you know, it's fine. I ran it for like 5 years with no issues. I just hope this engine's okay. So the 03 Cobra specifically had an issue with the cylinder head in the back. It would make a ticking noise because the guides would wear out. So we could have that going on. What is that? There's an ARP sticker right here. And this thing has a built engine too. This thing could have a built engine, guys. I mean, obviously this is definitely an aftermarket quality. It's a 2.9 factory blower. Everything looks super good though. Battery power. There's definitely some coolant right here. There's some near the battery as well. This might be a switch for an auxiliary pump for the air cooler system, but I did find that it has a nice looking adjustable coilover possibly. Is this a belt motor? No, like, oh man, I don't know, but like this is all looking really good. Look at the bolts for the fenders. Everything looks totally factory. Outside of finding some aftermarket stuff, I mean, the auction didn't list this as having any body damage at all. I gotta take a really thorough look, but so far, I mean, look at this thing, guys. It is minty fresh. There's not even a chip in the front bumper. The headlights look perfect. I would imagine this thing has just been stored indoors its entire life, but it is straight as an arrow. I mean, look at this car. This is crazy, and it kept on getting re-registered. Whoa, it's got an oil coolant pump back here. So I'm assuming that's for the trans fluid. They just really wanted to make sure this manual trans was staying cool. I mean, I'm not mad at you. This has middle tires in the front as well, and recommended for competition events only. Yeah, these aren't regular street tires. Was this being used as some kind of autocross car for like the first 2 years of its life, and then it just sat? I don't know. You know, we gotta try and start this thing up. We gotta drive it out of here, but we have to check oil first. Check oil. Yeah, nice oil. Smells good too. We're good to at least try starting it up. So the ticking issue, if it has it, would start when it gets warmed up. So I don't know. But man, the rest of this engine compartment looks totally stock. Like they left the EGR alone. It's got stock exhaust manifolds, a stock air intake. It's almost like they just put nitrous on it. That's it. And then some suspension mods. Exhaust, I don't know. It's got cool though. It doesn't look like it's mixed either. Moment of truth, guys. We're gonna fire it up to see what she sounds like. It's listed as having a bad engine or an engine issue, whatever. Oh, it smells like brand new in here, guys. This is amazing. Punch it. Fires right up. Oh, 12,000 miles. Wow, guys. So far, so good. Fires right up. We got good oil pressure. Yeah, no, it runs good so far. Are you kidding me? Oh, these sound the best, guys. These sound the best. I don't care if you're a diehard GM guy, an F-Lottie guy, whatever. The Mustang sound. They had a speed. Good fuel pressure, and yeah, we'll see how hot. A manual transmission gets. The Mach 460 stereo. I bought my 2001 WS6 in 03 right when these came out. The monsoon stereo in those cars, not the best. I was always so jealous of the stereo, the box stereo in the Mustang. I'm gonna fix them in right now. That's fixed. Seatbelt chime, okay. Look at this, stock radio, all the buttons look amazing. The interior is in such good condition. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, it's what you would expect from those models. Anyway, let's listen to this engine.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, it's time to grow out loud.
For 12,000 miles. Anyway, let's listen to this engine. Oh, wow. This sounds totally fine. I mean, we don't even have any belt noise. Nothing. But there's a technical service bulletin from Ford that when it warms up, it will start beeping from the driver's side. This affected all the Cobras with the engine built before November of 02. So let's see if we can find stickers. Well, I found one sticker, the ABS pump, that's labeled with Cobra. That's cool. And I think on the valve covers, they usually have a date somewhere on there. These are hand-built engines, by the way. There's a sticker down there. It's hard to show on camera, but the valve cover says August of 2002, so this is probably one of those early engines, unless it's just the valve cover, but we gotta wait till it warms up, see where this coolant's leaking from. But yeah, there's no smoking out of the exhaust. This Passati sounds so good. Look at the back of this car. It is so nice. I can't believe this is my Terminator. This is wild. It's warming up nicely. Let's listen to this. That's the best, guys. Oh, this is bringing me back. I was so jealous of these cars when I got my Trans Am. 390 stock horsepower, 390 foot-pounds of torque, any supercharger, and they're so easily modded. So this one obviously has the pulley, which is what most guys would do, a pulley and a tune, and that would get you like 450 wheel, and they scream, guys. Like, everybody thinks of the Hellcat as the original, like, what? It was this. I mean, there's no smoke, there's nothing. I don't know what to say. Where are we leaving coolant from? I'm starting to smell a little bit of coolant. I'm watching the gauge, but we gotta get this to the trailer. Let's see if it is. Gears. Goes into first, good. Oh wow, the clutch is like all the way at the top to release. Huh. That is weird. Moves though, that's nice. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments here with this clutch. We're in gear though. She's running and driving. Wow guys, what is wrong with this engine? They rated this a 1.6 out of 5. This was a Carvana car, so I mean, sometimes they give up on them. The shifter feels great. That's 2. That's 3. Oh no, it is getting hot now. We gotta get it on the trailer. Alright, we're on. It's getting too hot. We're shutting it down. Oh no. Was this engine overheated? It's definitely looking like it's gonna overheat if we keep going. The fan's working. I don't know. We gotta get this back to legit 3/4 and figure it out. Cobra is all loaded up. The supercharged Chevy Express van is ready to bring it home. And I cannot wait to get to diagnosing. Fingers crossed it's nothing with the engine and it's a cooling system issue. I don't know. Place your guesses down below. Could it be a thermostat or it could be a blown head gasket? Oh, and you know we're digging into this engine. Is it built? Here we go. 03 03 Cobra Terminator in the mirror of the van. We've had so many cars in this mirror and the mirror of many of my tow rigs, but wow, this thing looks so good. It's like a brand new show car on the trailer. Look at the rearview mirror, it looks good. The car too. We're almost at the shop and we were looking over the Carfax. This thing is a one owner. It spent its entire life in Pennsylvania. So do any of you guys know of a yellow 03 Cobra that probably spent its entire life in a garage? I'm so curious to like learn this. Oh my God, this guy like totally is cutting me off. Jeez, people are crazy. But anyway, I love hearing the history. So definitely let me know or email me at legitstreetcars@gmail.com. This guy's driving like a nut. We made it back with the Cobra and I brought the Lightning from the lake garage over just to say hello. And if you guys are curious what a Chevy Silverado grill looks like on a Jeep Wrangler, here you go. And my 2015 Silverado is not at Legit Street Quarters right now. It's getting some body work done. I'm having the bed fixed up so this thing gets even nicer than it is already. And one of you guys are going to win this absolutely beautiful truck. It's an LTZ fully loaded. It only has 55,000 miles. And I installed a complete Pro Charger kit, so you get a boosted Silverado, and all you have to do is buy literally anything at legitstreetcars.com, and you're automatically entered. Every dollar equals one entry, and every week this changes, but right now my awesome drill brushes get you double entries. So for a limited time, you buy these, you're gonna get double your entry points. You can use these guys on practically anything. For interior stains, little cleaner. This will make it foam right up. You can clean this in like 2 seconds. Look at the difference on this spot clean. This one gets in all of the nooks and crannies. Look at how nasty that is. A little spray, a little brush, and it's white again. I have one set for interior and one set for exterior so you don't contaminate them. And I'll drop a link to legitstreetcars.com down below. Anything you buy enters you to win, but right now for a limited time, the drill brushes get you double the points. Good luck. I'll clean up the grill also before it goes on. Don't you worry. And you get $5,000 cash when you win this truck. Fires right up, sounds great. We have reverse. We have reverse. That's good. I like reverse. Cobra coming off. This is the shop. Sounds so good. Wait a minute. This is the second yellow car I bought in the last couple of months, and they're actually pretty similar. This one, we found coolant kind of inside of a cylinder. It ended up being nothing, and this engine was totally fine. And there's coolant leaking by the reservoir. I don't know. 2 yellow cars, V8s, with coolant issues. I'm gonna transfer the luck of this one to this one. May the force be with you. Wow, these yellows are different. This is definitely more mustardy. Here we go, people, here we go. Let's figure out why this thing wants to overheat. We do have the Trans Am WS6 in the background, so although it might be a little jealous right now, hopefully it'll just give us good luck. But we've let this thing cool down enough to pop this cap off, a little bit of pressure. So the easiest and cheapest thing this could be would be the radiator cap. These can't fail. I don't think we're gonna get that lucky, but it could also be a crack in this tank too. I don't see any coolant kind of spewed all over the place. I mean, everything looks really nice and dry. Let's fill this thing up with water for now. We'll do a pressure test of the system, and we can also tell how low this is. Please don't be that low. Please don't be that low. Stop drinking water. Seriously, stop. Oh my gosh. Okay. Almost took a full gallon. We are full though now, and there's definitely coolant still in there. You can kind of see it flowing. I found 3 other papers in the car warning us about the coolant leak, so someone cared. I wonder if it was the previous owner and like he didn't want to trade it in or whatever to Carvana, and he just gave whoever was going to buy it a warning. I don't know. Thanks. All right, let's get our fitting on here to begin pressure testing. Let's pump this thing up, see if it's got a leak. I honestly don't think it's doing anything right now. It's just coming right out. My pressure tester was leaking, so I have a new one connected. We're right at the 6 and 16, and it's holding strong. Not gonna lie, I was hoping there'd be a smoking gun leak, but this could just be a bad thermostat. Let's lift this thing up. I think the thermostat is actually down below. Cobra's going up in the air. Is this normal? Wasn't there supposed to be a Cobra right here? Why do they have the horse? The Mustang, I don't know. If that's how it's supposed to be, that shouldn't be. Like, this should be a Cobra. Here we go, underneath my 12,000 mile Terminator. We got a sticker right here. Mustang. Bumper, zinc yellow, that's cool. Here's our thermostat. That is so nice, guys. That is really easy. We're definitely gonna pull that in a minute. I just wanna look under this thing. What else are we gonna find? Oh, it's got lowering springs. Look at that, made in Germany, Ibach springs. I do believe they came with factory Bilstein shocks, possibly upgraded sway bar end link bushings. Oh, and they did the offsets on the rack too, maybe because it's lowered. Huh, this is weird. Just gonna go ahead and tighten that up. What in the world? This is for the plate in between the transmission and the engine. But anyway, here is our T56 transmission, and it looks pretty good. Nothing's really leaking. Here's our cable going to it. Little seat, no biggie. This thing does have subframe connectors. They were welded in, painted yellow. Here is our X pipe.
Slow
Bassani X pipe. Yeah, it looks like it has a full Bassani exhaust. And whoa, look at all this. They were really trying to keep this differential cool. Wow, I thought this was maybe a pump and a cooler for the transmission, but look at, there's the line right there. It's actually for the diff, but there's a temperature sensor on the trans. They're cooling the diff, but monitoring the transmission temp inside. This had to have been some kind of road course type of build, right? Like, these are not drag radials in the front. These are road racing tires. If this car didn't have the nitrous kit, it'd be case closed. This was just an autocross car, but it has nitrous. You don't put nitrous on an autocross car. That makes no sense. What is that? Did you see that? See that?
Hey, what's going on? How much? What trailer are you picking up? 12. That's not loaded yet. Not loaded yet? Okay, that's still on that sheet. No, it's still not loaded. We'll park that out back. Leave it off.
Where?
Go drive right around the building.
Yep.
You'll see other empty trailers are out back.
Parking over there.
Hook onto your 412 and
412's over there too?
yeah,
All
bring it
right.
around and
Come on, get in line.
get in line. And
All
we'll
right.
load you we'll load you after that.
Thank you, sir. Damn, I knew if I had to come and get the trailer and get in line, I'd have been up here 4 hours ago. Whatever.
Get in line.
Are you gonna load us before the empties? After him or after the empties?
After this one.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you want, you can jump in the bunk if you want. I'll wake you up.
Sounds
It'll
good.
be an hour or so.
I mean, it would be nice if I could get out of here before the one that no one's coming to pick up. What's up? You can help me out?
We'll see.
Thank you.
Why wouldn't you load the people that are here ready to go? Why are you gonna go load the trailers that are just gonna sit here? They're gonna sit here. We sitting here in the truck ready to go. He's like, I'm gonna load this one before that. Why? Why would you do that? That don't make no fucking sense. The things you must go through, you know? You think that would make sense? I said, we'll see. That shit is crazy to me, yeah.
from back in the day.
Hot. Larry. Let's go move up. Me next. 3, 4 o'clock. I might be out of here about 4:15-ish. 4:30, I'm thinking. Sounds about right. Alright, let's get back to work. Making some videos. Let's make some videos. Alright, let's see what we got. Oops, my phone. Now I'm sitting here trying to. I'm chilling. I'm at the spot. I've been asking about what's going on. And, yeah, they had me sitting at the damn yard waiting for this load where I could have been up here in line, ready to get loaded the whole time I was sitting at the damn yard since fucking 9 o'clock. It's 3. Been on there for 6 fucking hours. I could have been up here for an hour and then left. They're like, oh, I don't know if it's ready yet. Well, can I go up or am I just be sitting there? I'm like, yo, why y'all be acting like that?
Tremfya, with rapid relief in 4 weeks. Many people experienced remission at 1 and even 2 years. Some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Tremfya is now approved for Crohn's disease. As
right? Good. What's going on? What's going on, buddy? Okay.
Those are your bills. I'll keep your seal. Once I pull out of there, back up, just wait.
You okay, bud? What's going on? Partying? Alright, make sure you keep your tablet with you, though. There's no other kids there? Oh, man. So what kind of party is it? There's only adults? Oh, so you're bored, huh? You're the only kid there, man. They're big? Oh, you're at a baby shower. You're at a baby shower? Okay. A gender reveal. So at least you're gonna get some cake, right? Nice. That's good. I see you downloaded the Singing Monsters again. The Singing Monsters are pretty cool. What's up? What? A mammoth and a pot belly. Alright. Are you hungry? Did you eat? Alright. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, right here. Alright, good. Popcorn. Popcorn. Yep. All right, call me back later. All right, call me back later, bud. All right, call me back later. Brave and strong?
places, what about you?
There are places no cell network can reach. That's why T-Mobile now has a cell network with over 600 dedicated satellites that automatically connect to your phone. So join T-Mobile and drop me a text saying you won't believe where I am.
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American. We're body slams and blue suede shoes, rock and roll, jazz and blues, rocket bullets and rap pack suits. Even our grandmas have tattoos. So get out there, take your swings, rev your engines and let freedom ring, and never, ever, ever.
wifey things what's going on with you. How you doing? Not much. On my way back down your way. You was right yesterday. It was better if I just kept moving. Turned out I had to be there at 4 a.m. and not 5 a.m. What you got going on today? I was gonna come check you out. I don't gotta be nowhere till about 8 or 9 tomorrow. Huh?
Looks like this thing was driven just a couple hundred miles a year for the last many, many years. We're gonna swap out this aftermarket filter for a motorcraft and place in an excellent spot. Little side pour. There we go. Do the side pour. Yeah, I like to fill them. Some people don't. What do you like to do? You guys want to see something funny? I'm going to be changing oil on my Nissan GTR as well. Look at the size of the filter. It's like a baby go-kart filter. Pre-filling actually kind of stinks when the filter's mounted to the side. You gotta act quick. Get out there. No leak. Oh, we're good. Barely lost anything. You gotta be quick. I'm losing traction on this filter though. Go, go, go. It's burning out. Spin this guy on. Remember, not too tight. Little motorcraft face us. It's kind of cool. It's a totally stock car maintained at the dealer. Let's spray this whole area down so it's fresh and clean. Let's check. About a half so far. It's dripping out yet. Seriously. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's coming out, so we can plug it off. So that actually took about 3/4 of a quart. Definitely just check all your fluids before you go on a maiden voyage with a car, especially one that's probably been sitting for the better part of 20 years. The differential has these lines going to it for the coolers, so that's actually the fill. Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with this right now. I think eventually I'm going to take all this heat shielding off. We're going to do the fuel filter, which is all the way up there, and then I'll check out the diff. The diff isn't leaking or anything, so I'm just going to leave that for now. I won't drive it much. You know we're feeding the Cobra the good stuff. AMSOIL synthetic. These take 5W20, and if you guys want to save about 25% off all AMSOIL products, become one of my preferred customers. Just click the link down below. But I use AMSOIL everything on my entire fleet. I think it's the best. Drink up Cobra, you'll be hissing soon. That's what these do. It's a snake. Cobra part. It's a snake.
I love my family, but I chose a different path. I'm Josh Crab. My faith teaches that guys like me, who are born lucky, should help people who fall through the cracks. That's my life's work, and it's why I'm running for mayor.
Are you ready to sell your house? I will buy it. You can get a cash offer in 24 hours or less, no matter what condition it's in. If you're thinking about selling for any reason, click the button below this video to find out if my offer works for you. We make the selling process fast and easy. No agents, no commissions, no repairs needed. We'll buy your home in as-is condition. You choose the closing date. No inspections, no delays.
That's what these do, because it's a snake. The Cobra part. It's a snake. Oil change is done. Caps facing in the right direction. Let's adjust the clutch and hope that fixes it. It might need a new clutch though. We're back underneath. It's so hard to show me actually do this, so I'm just going to show you kind of what I did. This big plastic piece has the clutch cable up there going through it, and you see those teeth right there? I had to pull that pin and move it down a couple teeth, and then you got to contort your body to get in there. What we adjusted was the height of the disengagement of the clutch, so hopefully that'll feel much better. But the thing is, that thing was pretty much maxed out. We just maxed it out, so it could just be a worn clutch. We're gonna find out. Let's try it. Woo. All right, first gear. Let's let this out. Oh, this is great. It's lighting out. Clutch issue. You know, before we get gas for the Cobra, you know we oil performance improver. I do this on all the cars that have sitting around forever. Clean up the injectors, the valves, the everything, the pistons. Just got more of the good stuff. Now we can fill this thing up with 93. It's got very little fuel in it. Who knows how old it is, but wow. Wow, this is cool. All right, we're gonna stop it right there, like 8 gallons. I have this weird superstition that I don't fill cars until I'm 100% confident in them. So in case we had to drop the tank for something, 8 gallons is good. She's alive. Wait a minute. Seriously? I put 8 gallons in it. There's no way. How big is this tank? I mean, we were on E. Yeah, we were at like an 8th tank, and I put 8 gallons in it? Seriously? C5 action right there, back in 2003. Oh. so good in the clutch. I did smell a little bit when I was driving my wife around. I don't know, we'll see how this holds up. Could be original. This car's awesome, it feels so good. Oh my gosh, you guys gotta hear this from the outside. Stick shift cars. I'm so glad my Trans Am WS6 is back to being a 6-speed manual. Oh my gosh, you know with this? That song is totally stuck in your head now too. What band is that? I have no idea. Oh my gosh, these are the best. These are the best. Are you kidding me? And it handles like crazy. Ooh. Definitely know why they were road racing this thing. This is amazing. Definitely they got the F-body speed in the handling department, like hands down. This is just awesome. Just awesome. I'm in love. Most importantly, we are not overheating at all. We totally fixed it. It was just the radiator cap. We got a new thermostat out of the deal as well, but I mean, I literally fixed it for free. It's not overheating. And then they wrote down engine noise when it has none. So sometimes this happens at the auction where they just kind of put a blanket statement, just engine noise, just to cover their butt. This was sold by Carvana. It's a big company. I mean, I paid $32 for it, and if you look up the Carvana estimate, it's at $32, which is kind of crazy. I assume maybe they would give someone a car like this, like maybe $25, you know, because they make a money at the wholesale auction. But Carvana might have broken even on this, and yeah, I mean, once I'm done fully LSCing this thing in the next couple of videos, I mean, it'll be worth way more than $32. I mean, these are definitely a collectible. Oh, this sounds too good. This is one of those moments where it solidifies over and over again in my head that the EVs will never take over, you know, any of this performance stuff. Like, I had a Plaid, like, owned a Plaid for like 4 months, and we got rid of it. It just has no soul. This, she's got a little soul. And I think the clutch might be wearing out. I think. I don't know. So I think I'm gonna hold off from teaching my wife how to drive stick until I figure out what's going on with the clutch. It's holding well, the pedal feels good, but I'm smelling a lot of it. Actually, this would be a good time to teach her how to drive stick because she can destroy this clutch and then I'll replace it. So I don't know. I'm gonna get situated on the whole clutch thing.
Destroy the clutch.
I have already ordered a bunch of other things. We're gonna take off some of the mods. We're gonna add some better mods in. We're gonna make this thing 1000% awesome. We're awesomer than it already is. So with that, I hope you guys really enjoyed this reveal video of my zinc yellow 2003 Mustang Cobra with only 12,000 miles, soon to be 13,000 miles. We're almost there. And if you did, give this video a big thumbs up. Share the video with your friends and family. Subscribe to the channel if some crazy reason you haven't already. I've been looking through analytics and we are getting so many views that aren't from subscribers. So it's just a button. Just click it. Be awesome. Anyway, I hope you guys have a phenomenal.
I mean, but anyone with a half a brain could tell that she's clearly lying, though.
Good for you.
I was told by a friend of mine, if you want to pick up an Australian girl, I offer her food.
Oh, so you're offering me fruit?
I brought food. You want to try it?
I want the fruit. Watermelon.
Oh my God. Leah! Leah's right! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right, settle down on the grapes, right? I'll have a grape.
The grapes are happening. This is crazy.
My ninjas, you see why you don't want your girl to have any friends? Huh? When she started saying, settle down guys, you thought she was a good girl, right? But what she do? join in with the whole friends. Because that's what they do. Birds of a feather flock together, my niggas. Never forget that.
Your husband material, man.
I do it because she's hot.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't care if she cooked.
Yeah.
She was good with the kids.
Yeah.
You got to marry hot. You married or no?
No, no.
Okay. At some point,
Yeah.
right, because it's a lifetime commitment, she's going to get in your ass.
Yeah.
You're fucked up, right? If she's hot,
Yeah.
you can take it.
Fuck it.
Ugly girl yelling at you, you're like, boom.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I like them thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
That's it.
Yeah.
My ninjas, look at how much wisdom was passed in this small interaction. Huh? This short interaction, so much wisdom was passed. Like, really, truly? As a man, why would you argue with an ugly woman? Like, what is there to fight for? You're going to fight to wake up next to an ugly woman? Think about it. It's easy to put up with some shit if she's pretty. If she's not, what you going to do? Like her personality? Oh, that's some funny shit.
No funny shit. I'm trying to sit here and do God's work for y'all because every time y'all post about what y'all don't like about women, y'all get called sassy. So I'm trying to help y'all out. Then I got niggas in my comments like, oh, see, Murder, I wish I could repost your video, but my baby mom, my girlfriend, my wife not gonna like. Nigga, are you a bitch? I'm sorry. You was asking who wears the skirt and who wears the pants.
That's so strange. Like, imagine, right? One of the weirdest things I hear men say is if you say, bro, let's go do such and such, and then they say, I'm gonna have to check in with the old lady first. Like, you have to what? You don't just tell her. You have to ask for permission. You as a man is asking a woman for permission to do something. All I'm saying, it couldn't be me. And you say, Mrs. Ninja didn't show up? Because you know who's the boss around here.
Fuck, what the fuck she gonna say about the video? Do you want the help or not, nigga? It's like y'all niggas must be suffering in silence. Y'all scared of y'all bitches something like, that's like you eating food that's nasty. You gonna keep eating or you gonna throw it out. I'm not staying nowhere where I'm not feeling like the motherfucking king. Or if I'm a female dealing with a man, I'm not staying nowhere if I'm not feeling like the motherfucking queen.
Man, say somebody.
Get off your phone.
How would you shut up, fat bitch?
Damn.
What if he doesn't have a mom?
That's even worse.
Bro, you're scaring the hoes.
And then just fighting numerous battles in this clip. And the biggest one, he's fighting his hardest to stay down.
$4,000. I don't care if you.
Our last conversation.
Why are you flinching?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
You're such a liar.
This is our last conversation together. I promise.
There's a scratch. But clearly he had a reason for flinching. He go handsome, man. You need to bob and wig. You know what? You need to come to my school so I can teach you the ways of a ninja. Because you knew it was coming. And you still took the hit. That's horrible. Your sharing gun is not working.
Sharing gun.
But that could be me. It couldn't be me.
What's saying that the other day? Was it saying that the other day? Until you let a man's understanding. Fuck that fucking life. Fucking like you hope.
Man, just imagine being a grown ass man. Having a woman beat on you like that. Humbling you like a child. Times really have changed, huh?
Oh, you're insecure because you think you're too small? I just gagged licking melted chocolate off of a spoon because it touched the back of my throat.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, listen. Okay, guys, we could all agree, right? I think we're all in agreement that that's a big spoon. Right? Right?
Now, I know you're probably wondering, Uncle P, how did we get here?
Yeah.
This is how we got there. I'm retracing my steps, okay?
Okay.
Because when I seen this, I wanted to learn more about her. And I found out that she played the violin. And
I'm trying to see how
to
that
learn.
Should men and women both be drafted in the war if there's a World War III that happens?
Yes.
Yes.
You think both should be drafted? Drafted means like you have to.
I know what drafted is.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, quality, I guess.
So you think they should like just drop off a form at everybody's door and be like, if your kid's over 18, they have to go more?
Yeah.
They wanted this though.
Who did?
The women.
No, they didn't.
They wanted equal rights. If somebody can vote, they can vote. If someone goes to war, which is hard, someone goes forward.
Yeah, but men are bigger, so then they're like
So like now you're being sexist.
What? No.
So like in theory you're right, but in theory you could also be wrong. You're a sexist girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give this little ninja a medal. Just imagine, a little boy is outsmarting a grown woman.
I remember dating a guy, and I said, my daughter and I, we're a package deal. If you don't love my kid, like it's your own, like it won't work. And the response was, that's something that will have to like progress over time. I'll have to build that. And I was like, oh, I don't like you.
My ninjas, this is crazy times we're living in. Imagine a woman is placing higher standards on a stepfather than her own biological father. She wants you to do everything for her and their kid, but she never required that same thing from the biological dad. That's why I think stepdads are clones. Like, if a man tells me he's a stepdad and he wasn't a single father before, that ninja's funnier than Dave Chappelle.
Women in friendships and women in betrayal and women who have issues with other women. When you just said women can be competitive, or it's usually like they're in competition. I said that on social media. The amount of women, the feminists.
Oh, did he pick you yet? No, I'm still single.
You know why she's still single? Because these feminists is always the ugliest set of women, like the real fat ones with colored hair. They're always pissed because they don't like to see attractive women in relationships, because they don't like being alone. They're trying to get all of the attractive women to be just as miserable as them. And the funny thing is, women are so stupid and delusional that they fall for that shit.
The amount of women that came for me in the comment section about like, women are not competitive. What are you talking about? And I was just like, but then and I was like,
That's crazy.
But then the women in the DMs would be like, I totally echo your sentiment. I totally see where you're coming from. This happened to #MeToo in that respect when women against women.
Because women are hypocritical. They want you to stand by them and agree with everything they say and relate to their experience, but you're not allowed to talk about yours and you're not allowed to diss women. So you can make the general statement that will remain true no matter how your feelings get hurt, that women can be deceitful, and the viciousness and the pain that you feel from a woman betraying you, it really is like no other. Because you trust women in a different way. You almost, especially if you have a people-pleasing problem or mommy issues or daddy issues, you go and try to look for that love and that sentiment and that safety in another woman. And it's very interesting how she will use the exact thing you told her hurt you, and she will go and use it against you to climb the social ladder, to be better, to do better.
System out of it is all a lie. And they all know it's a lie. Stay in it because they like to be told the lies and the echo to make themselves feel good. Because the woman will be fat as shit. And then the other woman say, you're tan, you're beautiful. And that's all she wants to hear. She knows it's a lie, but it makes her feel good. And that's some crazy shit, man. It just
say it like that, and you see women have the ability to be so vicious, they deserve jail time. They'll be like, did he pick you yet? But if you say it in a sweet and soft way and go like, every girl relates to the feeling of being betrayed by her best friend and her maybe stealing her husband or using a secret against her, girls will be like, oh my god, yeah, but you have to say it softly and you have to package it in a really cute.
Exactly what you're saying there is why I say I don't believe women mature faster than boys, because it's crazy that you can't just speak to a grown woman as an adult. No. Like if a woman is overweight, you can't just tell her, hey, you're fat, you should probably start working out, you know, eat less calories. You can't tell her that. No, you cannot. She'll take it as an attack. But if you go and work out some more, girl, if you only do that, mercy. All of this ring around the rosy type shit just to make them not feel attacked. It's crazy. And you tell me, women mature faster than men. How? When you can't just have a straight conversation with a woman without worrying about how she's gonna feel.
Vulnerable, generic way. No, women are vicious. And no one, the enemy of a woman is a woman. No one will want to see you fall the way a woman wants to see you fall. It's not the men that want to ruin you, it's the women.
Yeah, and that's true. That's not even a lie. But have you ever seen women who claimed they were best friends. And they were only best friends. Pissed each other off, yes. And we fought, yes. But at the end of the day, we're still best friends. We could have fought today. And that ninja called me tonight and tell me he needs help, and I'm headed there. Women, no. You just forget to say happy birthday, and you're her enemy for the rest of her life. But hey, subscribe, my ninjas.
If you're here in Massachusetts and are looking for a solution to cool your home, the system you need to be looking at. It's a heat pump system, so not only will it cool your home perfectly during the summer, but it will also replace your furnace when the winter hits. And believe it or not, it's actually about 4 times more efficient than a typical gas furnace. They're also super quiet, and most homes will qualify for rebates. But the best part, right now, we can get you this exact...
Inside this barn, we found a car that's been hidden away from the world for over 30 years. But the first issue we noticed with it is how absolutely disgusting it is. Meaning we have to detail this whole thing in only 2 days. But also, how are we going to get the car out of this barn? The wheels are completely flat, there's no good way to get it out, and it won't even go up into our trailer. Get ready for this ride because this is one you don't want to miss.
So this is the barn right here, huh?
Yeah.
Man, how old is this barn?
This probably goes back into the 1860s.
Oh, I didn't realize this was a door. That was just one of the walls. You need help there. It looks like
Yeah, we haven't been in the barn here for a while.
Oh, the car's right here.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. What is this, Gary?
It's a 1964 Cadillac DeVille. It's been sitting here since 91.
Holy smokes. It's been here longer than I've been alive.
Bunch of young guys, huh?
Yeah, some young bucks. Working on old cars. This thing's a boat. It looks to be in great shape outside of a couple areas on the body.
Yeah, it really is. And I'll tell you, when this came from Cleveland, I got into a small business with another fella. He saw the car driving around, talked to him, ended up buying it for business vehicle. Now you can imagine driving up in a 64 Cadillac and telling the guys that, hey, we're going to take you out to lunch and we want to talk to you about business. So
yeah, if you could drive up to the shop,
give you guys a ride.
Yeah, we'd love to. I'd love to see how these ride. Oh yeah, like riding a boat. You know,
oh yeah, yes,
it's really cool. But we have some interesting work getting this out of here. It's going to be quite difficult with
all the tires look like they're flat.
Fiasco. First, we pumped up the tires to see if they would hold air. 3 of the 4 held air. We already started winching the Cadillac into our wood to get those rear tires up onto our trailer. That wheel was stuck and was not turning, and we were hoping it would break free, but it didn't. So it wasn't allowing the Cadillac to go up the big gap that we created between our trailer and the floor of the barn. And this is when we thought that we were not going to be able to get this car back to our shop. RJ and Mike started using the jack to jack the car up, pull it forward, but no luck. The jack fell out, it wasn't working. They jacked it up again, still no luck, but after trying one more time together, it finally worked, and we were able to get the car up onto our trailer and start loading it up into it. Which also leads me to say that we're looking for cars that are in this condition all around America. So if you or somebody you know has a barn find that's super dirty and you want us to come detail it 100% free for you, send us the location of the vehicle and photos of it to our email or our Instagram, which are on the screen right now.
All right, so usually this is when I say, all right, we made it back safe and sound with the Cadillac, but not quite this time. So unfortunately, when vehicles are this big and this heavy and their wheels don't roll, when we drag them out of the trailer, it absolutely destroys our pop-in flooring. I'm going to try and resolve this by breaking free this wheel back here, because if you guys remember, when we were dragging it out of the barn, that wheel was the one that was locked up and was causing us issues trying to get it in the trailer. And now it's causing issues on our floor at the shop. And it's going to cause even more issues if we don't resolve this immediately. So I'm going to go ahead and jack the car up, take the wheel off, and see if I can free it up.
Really quickly, something I noticed on the actual car, how often do you see paint chipping in this pattern? It's almost like a puzzle, and it's coming apart, falling off in pieces like that.
Yeah, so usually I see this when there's been body work. What I was told is that it's all original paint, so I don't know if there was body work done. I don't see any Bondo. It looks like it just got old. When a vehicle sits this long, the paint will expand and contract as it gets cold and hot outside. And so over time, the paint just dried out, started to crack and flake off, and that's why we have this beautiful mosaic paint job.
What are you doing?
Hard manual labor.
Why isn't Mike helping you?
Mike is sick today. I think he has strep throat. And he's not lying. But he sure did pick a good day to stay home.
Also, while we're back here, we were talking about this off camera. Neither of us have heard of the Sedan DeVille. Only the Coupe DeVille. That makes more sense to me why it's called that.
I used to sing that Afroman song, Cadillac Coupe DeVille.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't heard of the Sedan DeVille. And I believe the coupes are more popular. They generally are more popular for these cars from the 60s. And you know what? They're more popular with me too, because they tend to be smaller. Not as big. That's the same thing. What? Step 1 complete. I think I'm going to leave it on though when I'm taking off the wheel because I'm pretty sure they are quite a pain. There's like a lever in here, maybe a couple bolts you have to take off. But in the case of this rear wheel, I'm just going to try and keep it on just to get the wheel off. I think we can make do with it on. And we'll go ahead and hit the drums. See if we can loosen up some of the rust that's preventing that wheel from turning.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yep, I'm gonna have to take the side skirt off. Dang it. Had to get the tire off without taking the skirt off. I'm gonna take the skirt off because there's no way I'm gonna get that tire back in there when I finally free this up. But now it's time to free up the drum, which is seized on to the brake shoes that are inside. So there's only one way to do that.
This company is going viral for its new process that gives you permanent teeth in just 24 hours.
Seized on to the brake shoes that are inside. So there's only one way to do that, with some persuasion. Maybe we'll try and take the drum off completely so that there's no friction on the brake shoes. So I'm going to take this bolt out and seriously pray to God. It's still not turning, but it's almost coming off now. All right, gonna get the claw. We wash cars. We don't do this. Why are we doing this, Brian? I didn't sign up for this. All right. So we have our hub, 4 10-ton, 3-jaw. Oh, look at all that. It's all from the drums in the rear. Oop. We're getting it. All right. I think we did it, Brian. Oh yeah. The springs must have exploded in the shoes back there, which is why this wouldn't come off. Wow. Look at that. Holy smokes. That is just insane. All right. It's turning. Finally. Oh boy. It's still tough to go back, but at least it should roll now.
Now we can finally, after 5 hours of work, begin detailing the car. We're going to start with the wheels. And let me know if you guys like what I've done with the detailing products being on screen when we're using them rather than just talking about them all the time. And if you have any other suggestions to make our videos better, like this one, because I did this after a subscriber commented it and I implemented it into the videos, leave your suggestions down below. We read all of them and we take them into consideration. But I will mention, if you guys are interested in any of the products that we do use, they're all in the description below on our WD Auto Supply website.
Alright, now that the tires are all clean, I figured it'd be a good time to tell you guys about what I used to do before I cleaned old barn find car tires. I actually was a banker for a large national bank And I was so happy that they fired me from that job because they used to try and get us bankers to sell customers credit cards in order to get customers to carry credit card debt so that the bank can make more money. And I absolutely hated that. But that's why I'm so excited to announce this video's sponsor, PDS Debt. When it comes to credit card debt, the percentages that the banks charge per year can be upwards of 26, 29, even 30+%, which is absolutely astronomical. And if you're making a minimum payment, you're virtually never going to pay off that debt, and you're just giving the bank free money. PDS Debt is a customized option for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. They also understand your specific scenario and will help provide alternative solutions for you to make debt free. PDS Debt goes beyond the numbers to understand your unique financial situation and craft a personalized plan just for you. There's no minimum credit score required, and they're here to save you money and pay off your debt faster and put money where it belongs, in your pocket. PDS Debt is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, as well as has thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot. Why? Because they've helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt. Get your free assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/WD. That's pdsdebt.com/WD detailing. Thank you so much to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video. Now let's go back to that camera.
Now before we can pressure wash anything, as you guys can see, there is hay, raccoon droppings, and dirt everywhere all over this car. You know, in the real world, it would have been nice to just take a leaf blower and blow all this off outside, but because this is YouTube, we have to do it the satisfying way and suck it all up. But as a little treat, or maybe not, if you don't like me on camera, you get to watch me detail the whole exterior of this car because Mike was sick this week. Leave a comment if you like watching me do it. Just kidding, I love you, Mike. It's not often I come out from behind the camera to do detailing, but I guess this week you get a little bit of a treat. And I have to show you guys this. If you're eating, you might want to skip ahead like 20 seconds, but whatever animal left this behind, it looks just like the emoji on the iPhone. I've never seen something so magnificent and so perfect before. This was too funny not to put in the video. And while I have the vacuum going, I'm going to hit all the jams, including the trunk and engine jams. And this dirt was sitting for so long and is so compacted in that I had to use a brush just to get it out. But it was pretty satisfying to do and watch.
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and 2 other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week.
Well, I thought detailing would be fun. The first thing I pressure wash off, and my entire legs, shorts, and shoes get covered in mud. Great. right, guys, now moving on to this gigantic engine bay. Normally, we would have Mike talking about this stuff, but unfortunately, he's at home sick this week. So you get me. And I'm not going to claim to be the most knowledgeable person on old engines, because I'm not. So you know who is? Google. And what I was able to find out about this car is it has a 429 cubic inch V8, which is the first year that they actually put the 429 in here. And it made, Google, 340 horsepower, which you think for 1964 is pretty impressive, but then you look at how big of a car this is. It's a boat, and it weighs about 5,000 pounds. So although pretty good horsepower, I can't imagine that this car went too fast. But still, it's a really cool engine, and it's very dirty. So what we're going to be doing is I'm going to take off the air cleaner. I know it has a 4-barrel carb, so I'm going to cover that up so no water can get in there. And I'm going to clean this up, so hopefully when they want to get this car running again, whoever the mechanic is, they don't have to deal with all of this poop and dirt and whatever else is in here. And last question, because a lot of you are probably a lot more knowledgeable than me on these engines, is this a good engine? Is this something that people replace in these? Tell me a little bit more about it. I would love to learn anything I can.
When I started doing this strange red root ritual to improve my vision, my friends laughed at me. But when they saw how I could read the fine print again without glasses, how I could drive at night without squinting, and how I was finally saying goodbye to my optometrist for good, they started asking how I did it. You've probably heard that as you get older, your vision will never be the same. You'll have to accept that declining vision, like blurred lines, cloudy sight, dark spots, and reading glasses, is just a normal part of aging. But what if I told you that's not true at all? What if I told you there's a simple way that helps restore vision clarity back to normal, and it doesn't involve meds, eye drops, or expensive treatments? Sounds too good to be true, right? That's what I thought too, until I saw my neighbor Clara at the grocery store. I didn't even recognize her at first. She looked at least 10 years younger without the glasses and was reading the back of the label like she was 25 again. I couldn't believe it. Last time I saw her, she was squinting through her glasses just to read a receipt. So I asked her what changed. That's when she told me about a short video she found online featuring a discovery by a world-renowned
that people replace in these. Tell me a little bit more about it. I would love to learn anything I can.
turn the car, lay it down, and then I polish the car. But usually, this paint is so shot. There's really not much that I can do that will make this car look good in any way, shape, or form. I mean, we're missing huge swatches of paint. We have a bunch of rust that's poking through from the actual metal underneath the paint. And I gotta say, these kinds of videos are becoming more and more difficult for us to make, just because we put so much work into these cars and we travel so far to pick them up. And
Hey, Miss Walker.
And we do it because we want to make content for you guys, and also we do enjoy working on these cars. I would be lying if I said that making this kind of video and polishing this kind of car is our favorite thing to do. But we will never stop making videos. We love making videos. We love detailing cars. We just want to find new ways to entertain you. I think we've been getting caught in this where we need to find the dirtiest, most exotic, most amazing car to clean, because that's what it seems like you guys like the best. But I think we're going to start trying some different kinds of content. Some of the ideas that we have is maybe trying to detail barn find cars for under $200, or maybe only detailing a barn find using products that we found at Walmart, or maybe teaching the next generation how to detail. I think we want to keep what made WD, which is finding these abandoned barn finds in awful conditions, but then just add in some other kind of content that might be more interesting to you guys. So we wanted to ask you guys, because we do all this for you, what kind of content would you want to see? What ideas would you guys want us to bring to the barn find genre, the barn find content? We want to try and find something different, something that challenges us and makes these videos a bit more exciting, because I can't lie, this
What's up, brother? How you feeling, man? It's been a couple of days. How you doing? Yeah, I bet. Alright, moving around. Yes, valves is moving properly. Where you at, in Easton or Carbondale? Yeah, you gotta go over that side. I'm much headed down from Maine. About to go to
lot of work for a car that needs a whole lot more work after we're done with it. And sometimes it's just demeaning. And you spend all this time and then you look back at it and you're like, man, I think we're going to showcase how our iron kryptonite, our iron remover works, because there is a ton of areas that have iron deposits that I believe we can remove with our iron remover without even using a claymate for a clay bar. Because honestly, this paint is so shot that a claymate or a clay bar is not going to help us at all. And I can't even polish it anyways. But we do want to show you what our iron remover is actually for. So let's go ahead and try it out. But please, guys, let us know in the comments what you want to see from this channel. What should we try next? How can we kind of reinvent this genre and make it appealing to you guys? So look at all this iron deposit. Watch this. I mean, look at that. It all turned instantly purple. It looks like the car is juicing grapes right now. But hopefully, if we let this sit for a little bit, we will be able to come back with the pressure washer and we won't even have to agitate it. Just rinse it away and get rid of all of that iron deposit. So we'll cross our fingers.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
This spray takes 15 minutes and it protects your car for 8 months. Sounds like a scam, right? But watch this once
And get rid of all of that iron deposit. So we'll cross our fingers and then we'll be back to the final result here in a moment.
Like leaning back. This thing's got that lean. Got that recliner.
Yeah, it does recline, and it actually has power seats, which I feel was pretty rare for cars during this time period, 1964.
Yeah, it does. And one thing that I've noticed just being here, it's very nice. I haven't driven a lot of cars from 60s, 50s, anything like that. Everything's chrome. And it looks beautiful. This car is laid out really nicely. There's one thing over here which I'll show in B-roll that I have no idea what it says, but it's got a bunch of numbers on a wheel, and it says lock and off. Do you have any idea?
Probably your cruise control.
Oh. Okay, if that's how cruise control works, that's really cool. It goes all the way up to 70.
I would imagine that's cruise control, which is interesting because that means that it's electronic control, which is definitely rare for this time period.
Yeah, and then the lights have an auto dimming feature on them. You can set if you want them to be far or off. So I guess how far you want your lights. And when it comes to the temperature gauge, we also have numbers on the temperature. I don't know how many cars back in those days also had a number rather than just a slider where you chose what your temperature was. But this one, it goes 60, 65, 70, all the way up to 85. I wonder who chose the sedan DeVille over the coupe. Because I've never seen or heard of a sedan DeVille. I've seen a billion coupe DeVilles.
I mean, probably people who wanted a backseat, big kids.
Yeah. I guess so. This would be nice for a drive-in movie theater. I can't stop seeing this light three side.
What's in the center bench?
That car that charges annual fees. Yeah, your annual fees.
Building cars for the street has always been difficult when you're trying to keep it legal.
Right, DJ, right away.
So today, we traveled halfway around the world to visit one of the most difficult places to build fun street cars to see exactly how they do it. But this actually has nothing to do with that. This is just what apparently a casual Saturday is like in Europe.
Nice.
I just happen to be friends with someone who I think may be doing it probably the best in the entire YouTube landscape of cars.
You never said that to me directly.
I mean, I didn't think it until I came here and I saw this stacker here. Well, for anyone who doesn't know, and I always feel awkward doing this because I'm a small fish in the big pond, but this is JP, and give us a little like who you are and what you do. Elevator pitch. You got 15 seconds.
Okay, it's JP Performance, founded in 2012. It's a place where 50,000 people come a week to eat, to look at the cars, to see everything. They check out the museum, they check out the cars, they learn things, they eat, they do all kind of stuff. And we're doing 5 videos a week. It's over 15 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're on like the 80th floor now.
Ping pong.
My man is so modest. So let me give you a quick update on who JP is. JP got his start on television, which is essentially pre-YouTube. But now he's the biggest automotive YouTuber in Europe. He's been building some of the most absolutely ridiculous cars to ever grace this planet, and the fit and finish is always top-notch. These cars are so wild that he had to actually go out and get his own private racetrack so they could test and tune them to continue to make content. He also has a burger spot that's downstairs from his studio and across from his shop. This place is always packed and has some of the best burgers I've ever had in my life. It also is packed with all of his personal vehicles on display, and they're forever rotating. It also has a window into a room that has a dyno where they actually tune the cars in front of people who are in the restaurant or just hanging out. And if that's not enough, there's a Mark II Golf chopped in half, hanging upside down, shining lights on a pool table. But amongst all his other businesses, there's also one other majorly impressive thing. He even started an automotive museum right here in the heart of the city, and it's a must check out if you're in town. The museum is located right in the heart of Dortmund, Germany. It's a total of 4 floors, and it has everything from vintage race cars to really awesome street cars and everything in between. And if that gets you salivating and hungry, they also have incredible cinnamon rolls. Dude, thank you so much. These are a must-have when you're here. You get a better taste of how impressive this beautiful bald man is. Let's go get into some of his cars.
So everything what you see here is just like a big film studio playground thing where we just do crazy stuff.
Yeah, and YouTube needs to progress. Every build you have to do has to be crazier than the next. And JP is a car guy, and he is a European car guy. So a lot of subtle style that he has taken to the absolute next level. So what I want to do is take you guys through his shop, look at some of the crazy builds they have in the shop, and take a tour of this entire like empire that you've built around making YouTube videos of messing with cars on the internet.
I gotta say something too. I don't know if this makes it to the video. I want that he makes more videos than 1 a week. I want that you make 2 or 3 a week because
they want that too. Don't put that out there.
I want it too. I enjoy it.
What do you want? You want it too?
I want it too.
Yeah.
I want it too.
See. Oh God, he edits it.
And I'm really trying hard. It's easy. You got everything. The country, so many people. You can do it so easy. We're doing 5 a week. I'm running 18 companies, and I'm doing 5 a week.
I'm going back down.
No, come. Let's go.
Because this is a one-man show, that means that literally everything here and all the other places is all your personal car collection.
In the museum, no.
No, the museum has some vintage.
This way, everybody. First way. Truck number? FT86. FT86? Yep, Frank Thomas 86. Beautiful, you're all set. Hey.
nice cars are not here right now. Otherwise, I'm embarrassed. So here we call it the Super Golf. It's a Golf 7. 5-cylinder turbo. It puts out around 1,000. It's difficult. Okay. Not the right wheels on it right now, but just doing the alignments in the moment.
What's the purpose of this car?
Quarter mile. Okay. So you're able to track it. This one here helps a lot. So this is something in between, but not that power. I think 706.
Progression of builds has to get so crazy. So like for me, being the boring OEM plus guy that I am, like this is impressive, this car is lowered on sound cool wheels.
Best exhaust.
It sounds
in the
great.
world.
But what you have to do for YouTube is more stuff like that and that.
So this is something very, very, very difficult. It is actually this car. It's a complete Audi R8 in every part and everything, but in a Golf 3. So the problem is with the wheelbase, shorten is the same amount of shorten in the width.
Right.
So it's the same geometry than an R8, and it's a twin turbo R8, everything inside. But this is still in progress, and it's very, very complicated because it's a complete tube frame
Putting
car.
a R8 V10 into a Mark III Golf is complicated. That's shocking.
It is really something else. Turbos are right here.
Yeah, I mean it's a full tube chassis car.
Yeah, the thing is, R8s are very heavy, and with this car we can achieve, I think, a loss of at least 300 kilos compared to an R8.
Has this ever ran?
This so far only engine on, but never drove so far.
Okay, but all the cars that you build do work, right?
Every car has to do a lap time on our racetrack, no matter how crazy or funny it is.
So a perfect example of having to take cars to a completely different level than you would ever build them in like a real life situation. This A90 Super behind me that has a V10 in it.
Careful with the foot.
May I pop?
Yeah, of course.
Insane. What motor is this?
S85.
S85, which is an engine.
Has to be manual.
S85 is a V10 that comes factory with individual throttle bodies and revs to nearly 9,000 RPM, and it's out of a 2007-ish BMW M5.
Right.
So you put an older motor out of a way bigger car.
Yeah.
Why the S85?
The funny thing is, this car was displayed at the 24-hour race in Nürburgring, and Mr. Toyota walked by, and he saw many of the body kit, and he saw the exhaust, walked by, and saw the engine. He was really like tipping his arms around, like, what is going on here?
And this one runs?
This one's, yeah, easy. I mean, not right now because we're changing the fuel tank.
Okay.
This drives easy.
Awesome. What manual transmission is it?
E92 M3. So we're building a new fuel tank here.
Were you changing it from factory tank to a cell?
Yeah, because where the exhaust going through now is where the OEM fuel tank is.
Oh wow,
So
okay.
fuel tank has to go.
Yeah. So I have a question for you about YouTube and doing stuff like this. So you built this car, you got it running.
Yeah.
Now you're putting a different gas tank in it because you wanted to do side pipes.
Yeah.
How do you make that work for content? And this is where I think a lot of car builds on YouTube sort of fall apart, is that there's not really episodes in the smaller stuff. So how do you get around that?
What we do is we add on things that are a little in the family of the story. So maybe something happens with this car and this car and this car. So every video is around 40-45 minutes long. It's a very, very good watch time because it's like working here, spending the day with this family here. Things happen. This is where it gets together.
So this car behind me is something that I found really interesting because it has a lot of work done to it, but most of you guys out there are probably thinking it's just lowered on wheels.
No.
Can you tell us what the hell is going on here?
First of all, I think the V58 engine is one of the best engines BMW ever did.
Yeah.
Then I think the body shape is one of the nicest cars. I think Type C, too small.
Yeah, yeah.
So to change the front to M2, and then we put on from the M2 the sidewalls. The problem is, I found out in the process, you have your points where you can align the OEM part here, and then we found out that this line from the light and all this is not where it is from the
Of course it's not.
No,
Yeah.
sometimes it is. So it was a little lower. So we have to redo all this. You can see it here, the tank cap, that the line is a little different. On the other side is better, but it was a real struggle. So we cut it and put it together from the 140 and the M2 in the part, and then we cut it the rear bumper to make it one color.
But this is literally like my favorite type of build because it's a type of car that you could drive on the road and literally nobody will look twice at it unless they really know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
You essentially built the modern day M Coupe.
And it's over 1,000.
Oh, we gotta see under the hood then. Or does it not look like anything because it's a B58, so it probably looks stock with a turbo?
No, it is really for Germany the right thing to do because these engines, I mean, this engine looks like nothing. This is thousands.
Oh my God.
See, you have the box, you have everything.
It is an ugly engine.
It is plastic all over.
Yeah, 1,000 horsepower, complete custom bodywork. Yeah, this is a cool build.
It is. I love it.
We might have to take this out.
Yeah. Another S85.
Wow. I know you don't sell cars, but if one ever goes for sale, this is the one I want. Holy shit.
I mean, it's the best color for the E46.
Yeah, blue on blue, V10, 6-speed.
Roof, carbon fiber.
Yeah.
So what we always do is the cars have to be perfect.
Yeah.
Builds like this, or like the Diablo. So we take the whole car apart, everything painted, leather. In this time, we were not able to get new Laguna Seca blue leather. So we have somebody who can refurbish the old leather. And it looks, I think,
damn, the blue leather is insane.
Yeah, see here? Looks very, very good. And this, concerning the contents, I do it myself then. He shows it to me, he's with me, and I'm doing the leather work, I'm doing all the stuff. Like this leather, this is new, of course, there was no Alcantara dashboard.
Yeah.
So I show the people that it is possible, and I think for me nowadays, it's very important to show young people that there are jobs, because we're losing more and more young people.
Right, yeah.
Who are willing to do this.
Right, because everyone wants to be a YouTuber.
Yeah.
You didn't even mention it's got carbon ceramic brakes.
Yeah.
What are those off of?
Info.
Because I don't know many 46s with carbon brakes.
Yeah.
Is this like an AI generated car that you're building? At first, because I peeked in, I was like, it's a GR Corolla inside.
Yes.
I've never seen that dashboard before. That's like
GR Yaris.
Oh, GR, we don't get those.
So when you look in here, what do you see?
Corolla 4-cylinder turbo? 3-cylinder turbo.
The outside is the car, the Carlos Sainz Castrol livery.
Yeah.
It's a Corolla E11, old car.
2, please.
Will that be regular, 3D, or 5D Premium Ultra?
With TD Early Pay, you get your paycheck automatically deposited up to 2 business days early for free.
Make them ultra.
Sainz Castrol livery.
Yeah.
It's a Corolla E11, old car, not very attractive. If you can buy it for 100 euros on the street, shitty little box. We called our friends at Toyota and said, hey, we have an idea for a project. Can we have a Yaris GR? Said, what do you want to do? We want to cut the complete Corolla off the chassis and put it completely onto the Yaris.
All right.
So the wheelbase is shortened by 10 centimeters. But in this case, this car, 100%, there's no check engine light, nothing code change or something like this. So everything from the Yaris went into it. For example, even the lights inside.
Interesting.
Is from the
Yeah, because I noticed like you could clear as day. I mean, you're running like a factory ECU, factory fuse box. Even the headlight ballast.
Everything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, and to make it TUV legal, that was the idea. What you can imagine is very different. If we change an exhaust, the car's not legal anymore. So you can guess this is very different. We cut it this half. This part is the Yaris. So now look. The inside of this part from the Yaris has a little space frame, like a little stability frame.
Yeah.
We made the frame longer to fit the shape of the Corolla to have the same security stability. So this part from the inside is the same stability as the Yaris was.
Crazy.
And put everything together and have everything in the correct position. So the TUV was there and gave the car a grade 1, so the best you can get for a build. And they said, you know what, we want to support that. We want to show the German people that this is possible to get legal. And then shit happened. The car that we got from Toyota was a prototype.
Oh no.
And it's a prototype level that high. Some prototypes are street okay, some are street legal, and some are not allowed to ever drive on an open road. This was one. So after we finished the car,
no way,
we checked the number, and the number says, nah. So now we're in front of a finished car, and the TUV said, let's do it.
Wow.
Yes.
So I want to talk about that though, because as you know, we live in California. California actually has a pretty bad rap for being super strict with emissions and all this other stuff. But I always say that California is actually pretty flexible when it comes to modifying cars. As long as you don't mess with the emissions components, you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Yeah, right.
Whereas here, pretty much nothing that you have in this shop, you can drive on the road.
No. And these people who work at the TUV, they sit in their office and think, you know what, I think it's too easy. Let's make it a little more difficult.
To guys like us, we're looking at an E46 M3 with a V10 swap, which seems like in America would be pretty easy to make that street legal.
Absolutely.
But what would you have to do to make that be able to go out on the road and enjoy it in Germany?
You have to nearly buy a complete E92 M3 in parts, and every ABS block, the brake master, every ECU, even inside, has to be changed to an E92.
Why is that?
Because the engine is from the family of the time of an E92.
Oh, okay.
So they want that every ECU talks to each other the way it wants.
So like you can't custom code or custom wire anything.
This is the Super.
Yeah.
To just give it the means, just it runs.
Right.
But in this case, to really have emissions and everything legal, you have to change everything. And this is what we did. So this costs 5 times as much as the Super.
You get it all in, and then what's the process of how do you know that they're going to do it?
I will lift it up and you can see more. You have to talk with them up front.
About your plans for the car.
Absolutely.
So this is cool under here. It's got the factory cats, and then you're allowed to change like rear mufflers, or these
are M5. They have to be M5 mufflers.
So you have to run the stock exhaust.
Yeah. It has a little. This is shown in America. I know they don't speak too good English, so there's something happened. It sounds a little better.
I just understood what you said.
It sounds a little better. Or for example, we did things like this. Yeah. So sometimes they are kind of cool. So I wanted the adjustable ones. So I just put them on it, and they say, yeah.
You could change suspension arms and stuff on a car out here, right?
No.
None. You could do dampers.
Yes.
If they
have all the documents.
But you can't change alignment components?
I can change this because it's not proof with the complete car.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, for you, yes.
And then I love that you have a casual 997 GT2, and this is like a boring build for you.
For me personally, not, because I love Porsche a lot. It's a very important brand for me because I learned there, I worked there, and I think 997 GT2 is one of the cars.
It's one of the best cars ever made.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But for the viewers, for the people, it's just like, today was no video for it. It's how they look at it, and the views are okay, but they go like,
What did you do to this car?
Just 997 GT2 RS front lip, a little lift kit for the rear spoiler. It has around 800 HP right now, and street legal.
Okay, so this is more of like a build for you, a car that you could enjoy.
I also like the MT, like license plate on, and really drive it, because I think the 997 GT2 is one of the cars, really.
Yeah, because there's like 2 main reasons for builds. It's like you build a car for personal enjoyment that you use on the street.
All of them.
And then you build cars to show how capable you are of building something, whether it's for like just to see how it drives or just to see if it's possible to put together.
68 days. With
That's
paint.
insane.
With paint.
Yeah.
So we also try to show what's possible. Like this one. This is also something way out of control. This is for the people who watch the videos, a very important car, because I did a TV show for many years, and in the TV show I was driving also this car, and this is really the original car where everything started with. And now it is still the VQ38. It has the turbos in the front, but it has a Samsonite sequential. Winter's different the rear, and on the dyno it took us 2 days to get used to the sound and loudness and power to dyno it. Jesus. Because we little German boys in America, this is more common, but when the shit comes out here, and it's so loud, we really thought, I can't look at the screen, I don't know what to do.
It's got a Cadillac homage livery on it.
Yes. I asked you guys to get the original files, and they sent it to us. And yeah, I'm very, very thankful.
Nice. I see one car back here that doesn't really fit in with the rest.
Yeah.
Is this something new that you guys are trying to get into?
I tell you the story. I went to the SEMA show, and there's this Optima driving thing. So I was looking at the track, and there was a Camaro, and he was destroying a GT4S. Destroying it. And I looked at it and said, how?
Mosquitoes are out. Keep them out of your home and yard and help prevent the illnesses that they can cause by preparing flu.
Destroying it. And I looked at it and said, how is this possible? Because I drove stock cars of these and it was terrible. Terrible.
Yeah.
It's just like
driving a boat.
Yeah, like driving a boat. And the GT4S was really losing big time. And then I walked up to the guy, I looked at the car, I looked at everything, and I saw all these excellent brakes and tires. It's 315 in the front.
That's massive.
And I thought, okay, that's interesting. And then I saw nothing against it. I don't know how they drive because we're not that far. And then I saw the shock absorbers and I thought, if I let my German guys, you put them on a 7-post, and really adjust the suspension, correct to the weight, everything, we can beat some cars with that.
Yeah.
Because it's only 1,200 kilos. It's nothing, it's no weight.
I mean, this is full modernized front suspension and
look,
and
I
brakes
went on the SEMA show. Normally when I go to the show, only left side is interesting for me, all the parts. I never went to the right side, in the performance hall.
Yeah.
So what I did, I went to the right side and bought everything I can find. Everything. So it ended up with the IIS, independent rear suspension, everything.
Oh, so you didn't even have to make this. You just buy it.
No, you have to put it in.
No, you have to put it in, but you can buy all the parts.
Trust me, anybody who did it before, it's not a job that you do just like that.
Right. Well, because I was always saying, like, American muscle cars have been around for so long that they make literally every part you need for it.
But you know how you do it? You cut everything off. You cut the rear off of the car. It is compared to the Corolla, it's an easy job, but it's not that you buy it and just put it in.
Right.
And the front is 10-minute job, but the rear was
10-minute job.
The front. The front is 4 screws. Take it off, change the other one in.
And how long do you predict this build will take you guys to get done?
60 days.
60 days. This is a pretty special car too.
Absolutely.
V5 RS4.
Yeah, with the heaviest rolling form wheels ever made. No. You lift it up.
Oh my god, this is weighing 80 pounds.
This is
44.6 pound wheel. That's good. If the car makes 1,000 horsepower and you have 4 of those, it probably makes like 300 to the tire.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it really tames it down for you.
I love the design, I love the wheel, but it's a lot of weight.
So this car actually is more interesting because obviously they never made a V5 RS4 sedan. They only made the Avant, the wagon. Those came with a V6 twin turbo 5-cylinder.
Yeah, 2.2, 5-cylinder.
You have a mint green M3 Touring with purple leather interior.
Yeah, I got bored.
Yeah, what the heck?
Look at the side, the carbon fiber, everything is new and purple.
I mean, this car, you got this fairly recently, right?
It was one of the first 20 M3s made.
Wow.
Station wagon. The trunk looks very cool though. See all these.
Dude, even the hinges wrap is crazy.
Now it's actually clean, but the dog really, this car was dirty before.
Yeah.
The employees got very mad at me. They really like, yeah, can I take your car? I said, why? Just, I want to clean it.
Alright, well if I had to pick one car to take out today, it's going to be the clown shoe, or whatever you want to call this thing.
Yeah, kind of.
The modernized M Coupe version with the B58 and a wide body.
Yeah, that scares some R8 twin turbos too.
Go check it out.
Yeah.
B58 swapped 1 Series with an M2 front end and M2 quarter panel.
Right.
Alright. So, what are your 3 must-haves to make a good street car?
First of all, when you are in the police control, that you can be confident and be relaxed that you will drive on in 10 minutes after control.
Okay, so you need peace of mind, just that it looks legal and kind of flies under the radar.
Yeah, it has to be really legal to be a perfect
would be one of the things that they would take your car away for? Any minor infraction, or just it has to be something major?
For example,
like
your document says you're allowed to drive 9 by 19, but you're driving a 9.5 by 19. For example, you are
real width.
Yeah, you're allowed to drive 235, 19, and you have a 245, 35.
No way.
No, go on. For sure, go on.
So what about just like in general for cars? Like if you're building a car that you want to drive on the street, what must it have for you to enjoy it and like it be a car that you want to get in and drive?
First of all, legal. Now it has to be old school for me.
Okay. So is this a little bit too new?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But I think I enjoy it in this way so much because it is a car that BMW never did.
Right. This is so unique.
Yeah. Because I think the rear is great. Because I like the Z3 Coupe. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
And this is for me the newer version of it. I like it to have a good wheel size.
What's up,
package,
sweet
I
Ed?
think.
Okay. So like a nice stance.
Yeah, not too aggressive, real stance where another car guy says, hi.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
yeah.
I think you do it always very well.
Thank you.
Your cars are always in the right proportion. Some people do them too wide, some of them too low.
I mean, everyone knows stance makes or breaks a car.
100%.
Yeah. What about power? Like, you're not a big power guy for street cars?
No.
Really?
No, for street cars, no.
From a guy who builds everything 1,000 horsepower.
No. When I'm in my daily mode, I'm with my wife, we're going somewhere, I don't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just going.
But you want to drive something cool?
I enjoy to be old.
Yeah.
I enjoy the car to be 80s. Yeah, beginning of the 80s, mid 90s. That's my.
Yeah.
Really.
I go to like late 2010. It's like my cutoff of fun cars.
Well, 2010.
I think 2010 because the GT3RS best car ever made. You know.
Yeah.
And
No,
so,
2010.
yeah, you
Yeah,
need
you have
to
technology. You have things in the car. I like your radio, click, and you have a cassette player and all these things. Because when I was young, I was dreaming about this, and I'm in a lucky position that I nearly own every car of that time.
Wow, yeah, that is true. I feel like you don't have any holes in the collection.
Yeah, 2, 3.
What's missing?
Lancia Delta Integrale.
Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee, Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you feel cash back?
What's missing?
Lancia Delta Integrale.
Evo? Okay, yeah.
Then I'm looking for a 208 Ferrari GTB Turbo. The 2-liter V8. You know what?
I mean, those are super rare.
Super rare.
Jeez.
Not so many.
It's a cool build. I really like this as like a street car. Inside, it sort of feels like an F80 M3.
Yeah.
But exterior looks more unique. And instead of the S55,
I think also nice.
Yeah, I do too. And then instead of the S55, you get a B58, which similar engines, but the B58
all-wheel drive.
It's all-wheel drive. Oh, no wonder why it looks up so good.
Yeah,
I thought this was rear-wheel drive.
No. It's
I'm gonna ship my wagon out to JP. You'll have it done in 60 days, and we'll ship it back.
Yeah, but in the moment, the projects have to be, big boys have to be done in 80, 90 days for sure. Otherwise, we won't.
That's crazy. All right, dude, thanks so much for taking us for a walk through the shop. It was a pleasure seeing you.
We had a little idea.
You could tell the people.
The idea was because we're building so many cars they're not allowed to drive anymore in Germany that maybe ship out a car to you and you go on with it, and when I'm around I can drive around because I can't believe that I'm really allowed to drive this stuff around, and we'll find out maybe.
I'm telling JP he could ship out pretty much any one of these cars, like the Supra, the M3, the SL, put a dealership plate on it and not get harassed in California pretty much at all. So
what happens if I do? I go like, Vin, he's a friend of mine, can you call him?
I don't know this guy. Go away. So go check out JP's car collection and tell us which car you want to see him send us so we can enjoy it on the channel and drag him out there and do something. But for now, I gotta get to bed because we have just flown in here, so I'm out.
Welcome to MCN. We're at Portimao today. We've been riding CF Moto's new 675 SRR around the racetrack. It's raining now, but it's been dry earlier. But before I tell you how we got on, let's run through what makes this bike tick. This is CF Moto's first ever 3-cylinder engine. The 675cc inline triple, which also powers the naked 675 NK version, makes 87 bhp at 11,000 rpm and 50 pound-foot of torque at 8,250 rpm in Euro 5 trim.
I love my family, but I chose a different path. I'm Josh Brown. My faith teaches that guys like me, who are born lucky, should help people who fall through the cracks. That's my life's work, and it's why I'm running from now.
Incoming dishes! Stone Power Wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time. The better grease getter.
Non-Euro versions that don't need to adhere to such tight emission controls have juicier engine maps and make slightly more power and torque, up to 93 bhp and 52 pound-foot of torque. CF Moto claims 137 mph top speed and 0 to 62 mph in 3.6 seconds. Rider aids come in the form of ABS and a 2-stage plus off traction control system. The quick shifter is also available as an accessory. It's hard not to draw comparisons with the two other great 3-cylinder sports bikes of recent times, MB Agusta's F3 675 and the Triumph Daytona 675. With its 72mm by 55mm bore and stroke dimensions, the CF Moto is less square than the Revia Triumph and the even Revia MV. It also makes less power than both, but more torque than the MV. The triple is mounted in a tubular steel frame with an aluminium banana-style swing arm. It has fully adjustable KYB suspension, J Huan radial brakes, and a coloured dash that's as clear and crisp as you'll find on any top-level European sports bike. And you could never accuse CF Moto's designers of being conservative. The SRR's sculpted bodywork is a riot of race-inspired slots, scoops, strakes, and aero. So you can have all of that 3-cylinder loveliness for just £6,699, which is the bargain of the century for a super sport bike. Not only that, you get a 4-year warranty, you get a year's free roadside assistance, and then you keep getting a year's free roadside assistance for the next 8 years if you keep on servicing your CF Moto at a regular dealer at regular intervals. So we've been riding the CF Moto around Portimao for a good chunk of time. One of my sessions was half-hour long, and I tell you what, I never really used to like Portimao that much because I've only really ridden it on a superbike, and it's hard work. On this thing, it's a lot of fun. The best thing you can say about it, if you just ignore the price for a minute, because the price is a big factor to why people are going to be really interested in this bike, it's a fantastic bike. Does it feel Chinese? No, it doesn't. That's probably the biggest compliment you can give. It doesn't feel built down to a price, it doesn't feel heavy, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with the bike. It does everything it should do, and it does everything really, really well. To sit on, it feels like a very conventional super sport bike. Hands down, bum up, quite cramped pegs, but it is relatively neutral when it comes to sports bikes. It's not an uncomfortable bike. The bars are quite widely splayed, so you've got a lot of room to move around, and to kind of sit on and to look at, it looks far more in the Agusta F3 675 than a Triumph 675 Daytona. You know, just from the shape of the tank, the way the top yokes are, the little plaque in the top yoke saying what the bike is, all the little styling cues remind me of an MV, and to be honest, the quality is there as well. The paint finishes are really good. You know, you kind of prod around the bike, and there's nothing built down to a price. There's no horrible nuts and bolts. There's no horrible steel parts. Everything's kind of made with care, and you know, it's really impressive. In terms of dishing out super sport fun, well, it definitely ticks all the boxes. It's as fun as a super sport.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Do it now. Spritz it good. Rub it on your body just like you should, right?
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power in the pre-judging for the 2025 Texas Pro just wrapped up. This is your first call out here, so essentially you've got the same top 5 guys here from the Tampa Pro, so it looks like your top 5 is not going to be changing. The order might be changing, but in addition to that, you've got Caribou ME, who's coming up from 212 to do this open show. Now, based on the call outs that followed this, I would say that Caribou is no longer in that top 6. It seemed like he got kind of pushed to the outside in those call-outs. They're comparing for 5, 6, 7. He was kind of on the outside of those call-outs. But starting out this pre-judging, I think the standouts again are Jordan and Quentin. I think the show is between those 2 guys again. And with Quentin, I was really impressed. I think that Quentin did what everybody basically said he needed to do, is come in sharper than he did in Tampa. I think he still has room to be sharper than he was here, but I think this was probably his best ever look, and even better than prejudging or finals at the Tampa show. This was a very, very, very good Quentin. Now this is interesting to me because if you guys remember, at the Tampa show, the prejudging was only a 1-point decision between Quentin and Jordan. 7 to 8 at the prejudging. Now, Quentin to me looks significantly better here, at least at the start of prejudging, than he did in Tampa. Jordan maybe a little bit sharper than he was in Tampa, but to me he looked about the same. But I think Quentin looked noticeably tighter here, so that's interesting when you consider back in Tampa, the prejudging 1 point. I think this is a really close toss-up at this point. I've got Quentin with the front double. I've got Quentin with the abs and thighs. I've got Quentin with the front lat spread and back double bicep. I've got 4 poses of Quentin. With Jordan, he's got the most muscular. I've got him with the side tricep. I've got him with the back lat spread. I've got him with the side chest, but I think the side chest is a bit of a toss-up, and that could be what pushes it in favor of Quentin. I've got it 4 to 4. I've got it like a total toss-up. Selfishly, I would love to see Quentin win this. I love to see kind of an underdog story. I think Quentin, adding another name to that Olympia lineup. Again, it's just such an apples and oranges comparison. Jordan is this conditioning guy, very dense, very muscular. I've said before, he kind of reminds me of a Brent Warren-esque physique, especially in the lower body. He's got crazy legs. And Quentin is just like this aesthetically pleasing, taller guy. Reminds you a bit of a Samson Dowda or an Andrew Jack type of physique. And I think when you consider the fact that Andrew Jack is a 3-time Texas Pro champion, I mean, this show was kind of Andrew's show for a while. I think it would be cool to see somebody like Quentin win this show. That's following in the footsteps a little bit of an Andrew Jack when it comes to that, taller, aesthetic, bigger guy look. And very similar to Andrew Jack. Not the most conditioned guy on stage, but wins with that flow, with that aesthetically pleasing physique, with that shape. That's where Andrew really excels, and I think that's where Quentin excels. So this is going to be a question of, the same thing as we saw in Tampa. What do the judges like here? What are their eyes drawn more to? A very aesthetically pleasing guy that's in good shape, or a guy that's really dense and really conditioned like Jordan? And I think it makes it really interesting that Quentin looks a lot better here than he did in Tampa. I think this is really a toss-up as of prejudging. Now, I'll take a look at this call-out here. I believe this call-out was where they're comparing. So they took 4 guys out of this. So this is not going to be your top 4. So they would be comparing for 5 and 6 in the middle of this call-out. And then on the outside of those middle, it would be 7 and 8. So you've got Justin Savoy, you've got Beef Stew, you've got Bruno Santos, you've got Emir Umaragic, you've got Patrick Moore, you've got Caribou ME. Like I said, Kareth was in that first call-out, the first six-man call-out, but based on his positioning throughout the course of this call-out, I don't think he's looking at sixth. I think Bruno is leading this call-out, so Bruno is probably looking at fifth place. I would say definitely looking at fifth place at this point. And it seemed to me, again, based on the movement here, I think Emir looked a lot better than he did last week. I think Emir is probably being compared for sixth. That's how I would have it. And I think Beef Stew is going to get a little bit of redemption here because, to me, it looked like possibly Stew is going to be seventh. Or, worst case, eighth. He was ninth in Tampa. But I think, importantly, it looks like he's going to place ahead of Patrick Moore, who placed ahead of Stew in Tampa because Patrick was on the outside. Essentially, this whole call-out, I think Stew looked a little bit tighter here than he did in Tampa. Still not 100% what I would like to see from Stew, but I think it's going to go down as a successful showing for him. He's going to be a higher placing, maybe 7 or 8, which would be higher than his Tampa placing, and it looks like he's probably going to beat the guy that beat him in Tampa. And who knows, maybe there's a chance that he could place ahead of Emir, but it looked to me like they have Emir in 6th. So that's going to be your placings outside of the top 4. Now, they come back for a top 4 call-out. John Jewett, Joe Palacios, Quint Beastwood, and Jordan Hutchinson.
Good.
Palacios, Quint Beastwood, and Jordan Hutchinson. So, Joe Palacios, very impressive in Tampa, very impressive here. He was 3rd in Tampa, and I think he's going to be at least 3rd here in Texas. And the reason I say that is because kind of the question with Quentin, if you remember at the Tampa show, there was a big swing in points at the finals. And I think the reason for that was Quentin faded, and he wasn't able to hold on to the conditioning that he had in prejudging. And I think we kind of saw a shadow of that here, because towards the very end, very end of this top 4 call-out, which they ran through several times, several rounds of posing, they actually moved Quentin to the outside and moved Joe Palacios in next to Jordan. Because Joe did look that good. And I think that towards the very end, Quentin was fading. So this is interesting because, like I said, we saw this happen in Tampa. It was a 1-point decision at prejudging, 7-8. It became a 5-point decision at finals, 5-10 in favor of Jordan, for a final score that was a 6-point decision, which would have been just 2 had Quentin held on to the conditioning and been the same as prejudging. But now that move at the very end has me a little bit concerned for Quentin's placing here, because Joe did look phenomenal. I think there is a very realistic possibility they were comparing Joe to Jordan for a 2nd place spot at the very end of that call, and I think that's a very realistic possibility. At the beginning of prejudging, I thought there's a good chance Quentin might win this show. Towards the end, I started to question it a little bit, especially with that move of Joe to the center. I think that's concerning if you're Quentin. Because, of course, you know, they moved Joe and John to the center to compare for 2nd and 3rd, or 3rd and 4th, rather. Then they moved Quentin and Jordan back in the center because those had been the clear top 2 throughout prejudging. But that very last move, moving only Quentin to the outside and moving Joe in, I think is a bit concerning. So I think finals is going to be very interesting to watch. How does Quentin look? Is he able to hold on to his conditioning? Is he going to fade drastically from how he looked at the beginning of prejudging? Because that beginning of prejudging Quentin, I think, was probably winning prejudging. But the longer they worked these guys, I do feel like Quentin started to fade at the end. I don't know. It's a toss-up here. I would really like to see Quentin win this show and get the Olympic qualification. But that final move at the end makes me feel like Jordan is leading prejudging. They might even be considering Joe for 2nd, which might mean that somebody on that judging panel, the reason that call was made, somebody on that panel might have Quentin in 3rd, and if one of the judges has him with a score of 3, it would really impact his prejudging score, and it certainly would not be a 1-point decision if that's the case. It could be a big margin. prejudging I had Quentin ahead towards the end, it seems like Jordan is simply just based that final move really. They're probably going to go with Jordan based on that move. I would love to see Quentin win this. Started out this prejudging, like I said, probably his best package to date. But yeah, I'm very curious to hear what you guys think in the comments below. Who do you have winning this show? Jordan or Quentin? Or maybe even Joe Palacios, who's been very impressive thus far. Let me know in the comments below. That's going to wrap it up for the video, guys. I hope you did in fact enjoy it. Make sure you
Should you wear loafers with your suits? Well, I'm of two minds. There are those of you who are hardcore traditionalists who insist that nothing but Oxford lace-ups are appropriate to be worn with suits. However, I personally think that for your summer suits, for your more casual fabrics such as linen, cotton, seersucker, it's fine to wear them with loafers. Loafers are more breathable generally, and they tend to be worn more in the summer and more casual. So I think just there's more harmony, they harmonize better with those casual suiting fabrics. Now, I wouldn't certainly wear loafers with, let's say, your navy worsted fabrics or your business suit type fabrics, grays and blues, or even your flannel suits in the winter. For those, I reserve exclusively for lace-ups or even wingtips, ropes, if you want to call them. So there you have it. Absolutely nothing wrong with wearing loafers with it.
I'm throwing a party. This is going to be my biggest book ever. No.
Today we're getting to something way deeper than clothes, moving, and cologne. We're going to break down 10 choices that can ruin a man's life. You see, one bad decision, it can set you back years, whereas a smart one can elevate your entire life. So if you're a man who wants to move with purpose, build a better life, and avoid the traps that take many men out, stay tuned. And by the way, I can hear you wise guys in the comments section. One of those bad choices might be wearing that big coat Jeff has on. Real funny. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeff, your style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends like Aaron Inkle, salute. Now, first up on the list of 10 bad decisions that can ruin a man's life, we got to start with one of the worst ones for me. Don't choose the wrong one. You want to talk about a bad choice that can give you financial damage, mental stress, and emotional headaches? Choose the wrong partner. The wrong woman can drain your energy, take you off your purpose, and stunt your growth. No doubt about it. You'll find yourself walking on eggshells, losing confidence, and being far behind on your goal. The wrong relationship doesn't just affect your heart. It can affect your health, your money, and your peace. And let's be real, success at work and with your style, it's all cool. But if you have chaos at home, it's not worth anything. So be intentional when choosing the woman you spend your time with, not impulsive. Choose a woman who brings peace to your life, not chaos. Now, next up, we have an all too common bad choice many men make. If you want to ruin your life, live above your means. If you want one of the fastest ways to risk your financial present and future, live above your means. I don't care. If you spend way more money than you bring in, it's a disaster. That flashy car, designer clothes, or all those nights dining out, They may feel good now, but when that debt comes in, the financial stress, the worry, and the lack of savings, it will catch up with you quickly. The smart man takes the time and realizes true style isn't about flexing. It's about being in control. It's about building wealth, not trying to look rich. So tighten up, budget wisely, and delay gratification. Because take it from me, no amount of drip is worth drowning in debt. Financial freedom starts with discipline, not desire. Now, next up on the list of 10 bad choices that can ruin a man's life, I have what I believe is a silent killer. You want to ruin your life? Get addicted to comfort. Comfort might feel good in the moment, but it robs you of your growth. That warm bed, easy job, or avoiding hard conversations, that's for guys who want to stay stagnant. It may sound and feel nice at the time, but it's actually keeping you stuck. You see, the wise man realizes that true growth comes with being uncomfortable. Greatness lives outside your comfort zone. Growth comes from pressure, struggle, and challenge. So if you're always choosing the easy way out, you're doing yourself a true disservice. Always choosing what's easy, you'll never build discipline, resilience, and confidence. Take it from me, comfort is the enemy of success. So if you want to get better, grow, or elevate, wake up earlier, lift a little harder, take the risk. Stop choosing the comfort zone. The more comfortable you are, the more stagnant you become. Picking up decisions that can hinder your development brings us to our next bad choice. One of the worst things you can do, allow your pride to block your growth. You see, pride, it will have you pretending to know things you really don't, and being too stubborn to ask for help or advice. Not to mention, you often find yourself burning bridges and having a huge problem admitting when you're wrong. And I get it. Even to your ego might feel good in the moment, but it's ruining your life over the long term. You see, a wise man stays humble, teachable, and open to other perspectives and connections. Pride often closes doors, but humility can open those same doors and open you up to opportunity. So don't let your need to look right get in the way of you getting right. I need you to understand, true growth comes from vulnerability and strength, and being open to learning.
I love my family, but I chose a different path. I'm Josh Brown. My faith.
I need you to understand, true growth comes from vulnerability and strength, and being open to learning, not posturing. Now, next up, we have a bad choice that can ruin your life that I like to follow the category of true masculinity, or actually the opposite of it. You want to ruin your life? Ignore personal responsibility. You want to talk about one of the fastest ways to sabotage your entire life? Ignore your personal responsibility. When a man is constantly blaming others for missed opportunities, failures, and bad habits, he's actually giving away all his power. It's very difficult to grow if you're always pointing the finger. A true man, he takes accountability. Now, life is going to throw challenges your way, no doubt. But when you own your choices, own up to your mistakes, your effort, and your outcomes, that's where true strength lies. Responsibility builds maturity, strength, and confidence, where a lack of responsibility keeps you stuck. And I'm talking mentally, financially, and emotionally. So if you want to grow in your life and you're serious about leveling up as a man, one of the first things you need to do, take personal responsibility. Now, next up on the list of 10 bad choices that can ruin a man's life, I have something that's kind of tied into the comfort zone thing we talked about earlier. If you want to block your blessings, avoid difficult conversations. Now, I get it. Avoiding difficult conversations might feel good in the short term, but in the long term, it can ruin relationships, not to mention opportunities and your peace of mind. You see, a real man, he faces the fight, and is not afraid to be uncomfortable and tackle issues head on. But the key here, do it with respect. I'm not saying when you have a difficult conversation that you go in super aggressive. But what I am saying is when it's time to express your need, establish your boundaries, get clarity. Because dodging those conversations, it only makes the problem grow exponentially down the road. So what I want you to do, don't let fear keep you quiet. If you have a conversation you know you need to have, say what needs to be said with honesty, respect, and confidence. Now, next up, we have a bad choice that actually separates the boys from the men. If you want to ruin your life, let your emotions run you. Now here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with having emotions. Yes, as a man, you have the full range of emotions human beings go. You need to experience your emotions, not control. What you want to do as a man, when something comes up and you're experiencing emotion, the first thing you want to do, stop, think, and breathe. Because you see, the mature, successful man, he doesn't react to situations, he responds. Huge difference. Because here's the thing, every man deals with stress, frustration, and disappointment. But the difference between a successful man and a man who doesn't succeed, how you respond in those moments affects your present and your future. Emotional discipline builds better relationships, develops discipline, and leads to better decision making. So listen, have those emotions, but respond to them, don't react. Now next up we have a difficult decision that I will agree isn't easy to always make. But if you stay too long in this situation, it can ruin your life. I'm talking about staying in a dead-end job. You want to talk about a decision that can affect your passion, your purpose, and your potential, it's staying in that dead job. Now I get it, we all have bills to pay. But if that job isn't helping you towards your goals, helping you grow, learn, and move forward, it might be time to make a move. You see, you weren't built just to survive. If you're staying in a dead-end job, that's all you're doing, existing. If you stay too long, it will kill your motivation, your potential for making more money, and your growth. Not to mention hampering your confidence and wondering where all the time went. You see, a grown man takes ownership of his career and his calling. So if you feel like you're stuck, maybe it's time to build some higher level skills. Start a side hustle. Do have those ducks in a row. Don't stay just for a paycheck. Move. Purpose. Now, next up on the list of 10 choices that can ruin a man's life, this one ties into one of the ones we did a couple steps ago. Letting your emotions run. Want to make sure you don't burn bridges. Now, I get it. Burning bridges oftentimes in the moment feels oh so good. But it's actually one of the worst decisions you can make. You see, life, it's about relationships. You never know who might hold the key to your next opportunity, your next job, your next learning experience, your next breakthrough, or your next blessing. Burning bridges, when you leave a job, a relationship, or walk away from a situation, that's not something you want to do. When you have these life-changing situations, do it with class and maturity. Don't let emotion torture connection you might find yourself eating down the road. When you burn that bridge today, you might be blocking your own future. So when it's time to make a major move in life, keep it player, not pet. Next up, we have one of the most important topics on today's whole list, in my opinion. If you want to ruin your life, refuse to forgive yourself and others. Now I'm going to give you a statement that's not a Jeff Bridges. Refusing to forgive is like drinking poison and expecting it to affect somebody else. See, holding on to either guilt or grudges is only weighing you down, keeping you stuck, specifically stuck in the past, and it blocks your growth and your peace. Mature man understands forgiveness isn't about weakness. It's about strength. It's about healing. It's about reward. You see, you can't build a better future if you let emotional baggage from the past hold you back. And don't forget, sometimes the hardest person to forgive is forgiving yourself. Forgiving yourself for bad decisions, past mistakes. But if you keep punishing yourself for something you did yesterday, you'll never progress today and tomorrow. So the key thing is forgive who needs to be forgiven. Whether it's somebody else or yourself. Let go, learn the lesson, and live. Okay, so there you have it. 10 bad choices that can ruin a man's life. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any bad choices you believe the Stylogy family needs to avoid to have a better future. If you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about all the things I believe a man should never say sorry for. Check it out right here.
Get your stupid ass on somewhere. Ma'am, hold up. Why you put that big ass scoop in your mouth, though, dog? I wouldn't have never.
And look at y'all, got a pull child ass. I'm pulling with my face. Like that one. But I can't get no hands.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it, little brother. Hey, I wanted to take the time out to say thank y'all to everybody that's been rocking. Your boy, man. I got an email from YouTube saying that I just crossed the 5-year mark, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. crazy. That's crazy right there, dog. 5 years and I'm still here doing it, man. Got on this platform to make money. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. And I've been doing that. But it turned into something, bro. Like, y'all really be rocking with your boy, and I appreciate that, man, for real. Damn, so, hold up, baby. Man, come on, bro. Auntie. Oh, all right. Say, dog, hey, that's impressive. I don't care how old you are. Especially when you get up in age, that's impressive. I know them knees be hurting most old people, bro. For real.
I ain't gonna lie. This day 2 of that job. So I just walk in the warehouse, right? Y'all know I'm driving them. I'm driving them Ford lifts. It's day 2 at this little job. They already know I'm like a local celebrity, so I got a good little damn near $30 an hour. So boss man tell me to go get this way up from the top of the what's called, so I go look for a little, pull the shit down, park it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get some more water. I'm like, man, I'm sick of this shit. Boss man hit me. So boss man say, either do this, go back to the streets and get told on. I whip that motherfucker for a little bad ride with the guys above.
Hey, dog, real talk. I told y'all this before. I bought a whole warehouse down before on that forklift. The whole thing. I'm talking about bees everywhere. My bees everywhere, dog. Thank God they didn't have cameras like that back then. Real talk, bro. I feel this one.
I may not be a 10, but I've got 50 acres, bunch of toys, big old shop, nice house, the animals, the trucks, and a second like I'm starving. Is that gonna be enough?
Hey, bro, listen, everything she said was good, but I know the icing on the cake for most people probably was that sucking like her life depended on it. But, yep, country girls, bro.
On my way to the casino with my last dollar.
I don't suggest nobody do this, dog. This is already starting out bad.
Let's go! Bro, I literally have only 14 miles left, bro. But we're going to the casino instead. Let's go! Okay, this one says 11. I think this should be good.
Alright, so for me, I would have left right then and there.
Just lost it all trying to win 81,000, bro. I literally put over $200 into this machine.
Actually, wait, bro. Like, how the fuck am I even about to get home, bro? I'm literally about to be stranded here until the fucking morning. Fuck Golden Nugget Hotel, bro, and gambling, bro. I don't even know why gambling is legal in USA.
Hey, man, that's your problem, bro. Ain't nobody told you to take your to the casino to spend your last. A slot machine of all things, dog. Them things rigged for you to lose, bro. Crazy.
You know, there comes a time when everything is like, just need to learn when to let it go.
Man, somebody come get their daddy, bro.
Like, they don't even sell this all together. This, every piece of this outfit separately. And put all this together. This is what you mean when see your outfit age. This outfit age. Like, let this go, bro.
Hey, man, at my graduation, my partner, his daddy, a 9-wall, straight up and down, bro. He came to the graduation dressed like this and about it, bro. Like, it's crazy. This a 9-wall outfit. Everybody from the city know what I'm talking about. This a 9-wall country outfit.
I'm not one of them, like, oh, I argue with a fly frog and a fish. I don't give a fuck. If I got something to say, and you also have something to say, and ain't neither one of us getting up point across, it's arguing time. What? Excuse me?
Hey, dog, real talk. Some dudes in it to win it, man. They not going back. They are going back and forth with it. It don't matter to them, dog. Because when they feel like they right, they right. I ain't really that mad at them, dog.
Only the really good stuff. Organic farm fresh veggies and my proteins responsibly sourced.
I can have your name though. Or you gonna hurt my feelings? My name Daddy. I mean, Gavin, my bad. Gavin. There's no name Daddy on Tuesday. Yeah. Got it on Tuesday though. Cool. Yeah. You got tacos? When we gonna get some? You still ain't sent me your name. What's up with all the secrets for?
My name is Diamond.
Yeah,
my name is Diamond. But if you come here, my name is here.
How old are you? You look little.
How old I look?
You're either 21 or 24. Nowhere in the middle.
That's good though. I'm 27.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, how old are you?
Still little. I'm a big boy.
I'm 150, so hey, I'm still cool.
Nah, I'm 22.
Okay.
And that's your speed or it's scaring you a little bit.
Not at all.
Okay. You mind if I put your number in my phone? Or you gonna hurt me again?
I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Good girl. I mean,
You got
bad.
You got some hiccups there. What's wrong with you? Am I making you nervous or something?
Nah, I just be stuttering a little bit. Pretty good and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Just trying to control it, you know.
Okay.
A little good or a lot of good? You said it's 816 what?
Nah.
Okay. I'm Gavin.
Gavin?
Yeah. You're not gonna forget.
No.
I know you just did not throw my flowers, my gift that I received from my boss.
Now, I don't want to hold you. Go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. We're going to start it off with a woman who receives a Valentine's Day gift from her boss. Things go left. Let's get to it.
This man got me messed up.
I already know she about to say it's just a friendly gift like we all dumb.
I know you did not do that, Cedric. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I received these gifts from my boss. It is Valentine's Day. Hey, let me tell you, I've been at my job for 15 years.
Fellas, I got one question for y'all. What would you do if your wife came home with a Valentine's Day gift from her boss? Like, ma'am, you don't work for Hallmark. What is this?
I deserve...
Okay. You're not gonna forget my other name?
Only on Tuesday.
Only on Tuesday. Alright. For sure.
That's gonna have to take a toll on you though.
Huh?
That's gonna have to take some time though.
A little bit. Damn, we might gotta bump it up. We're gonna talk about it. I just saw her come in. I didn't really want to see it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But have a nice day though, gang. I ain't want a damn thing, bro. Excuse me. I was wondering if you knew where the No, I ain't want nothing. I just wanted to talk to you. You mind if I do that or you gonna stop it?
What's up?
What's your name? Nikki? I like it. You're pretty.
Thank you.
How you feeling? Now, how you feel about me?
I am very flattered, but I've been married for years.
Oh, you happily?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then if you happy, I'm happy. Well, you said them lucky, okay? Goodbye, girl. Alright.
What's your name?
My name's Daddy. I mean, Gavin. It's only Daddy on Tuesday. You like Taco Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah? What kind of taco? Any kind?
Yeah. You're very cute.
A little bit. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
So, you think We gonna get them tacos sooner or later. What? Ain't nobody playing with you. Why you trying to hurt my feelings so bad, huh? Yeah, Gavin. I like how you said it. Man. But alright, I'm gonna get out your hair, but you have me in the day though. Alright. I look, girl. What? No paparazzi? Nah? Only one person I know be playing A shit out loud. Yeah, what's that? Listen?
You look like somebody I know.
Yeah?
Ivan.
Who?
Ivan.
Nah, only one of me. Yeah. So listen, you gonna come say hi to my camera?
Stop doing me. What you doing?
You gonna come say hi to them?
What you doing? Where's your Mexican thing?
Why you playing?
No, my hair is fucked up.
I just want to say hi to them.
I just want to say hi. You get out of here.
Get some good ones in. I'm gonna see you around, girl. Good, y'all. Had our first live stream during this video on Twitch. So if you want the option to see it live and uncut and raw, link in the description. Go tune in, bro. Hey, you think I can have one of your bananas? No, I didn't want to talk to you. You mind if I meet you or you gonna hurt my feelings? What you think, friend? Little sis, big sis? Little sis? How old are you? I'm a big boy. I'm 22. I don't look 22. I knew I shouldn't have cut the beard, bro. How old are y'all? Why you lying? 30, you still too little. You a big girl. Nah, you pretty. I just want to say hi though. So, when you think I can schedule to get that banana?
You can have right now.
Right now? You mind if I text you so I can get another one? No, I'll pay you. Okay. Just let me know when I can grab that number. Alright, it was nice meeting y'all. Y'all pretty. Alright. Also subscribe to the live stream channel. Link in the description. Oh, you posted up cool.
Yeah.
You trying to have somebody take some pictures of? Hey, you mind if I meet you? Can I meet you?
Sure.
What's your name?
I'm Sherry.
Sherry?
Yeah.
I like you.
Oh, thanks.
You're the probably the second Sherry I've met.
Really?
Yeah, y'all be out here.
We do. Both people very plain names.
That's real. I'm Gavin.
Oh, nice to meet you, Gavin.
I'm the first Gavin?
No.
Oh.
First black Gavin.
Okay. Hey now.
True. Maybe the third Gavin I've ever met.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nah, you just pretty. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I like your eyebrows.
I like that you like that. Have a nice day though. I'm a little better.
What's your name?
My name Daddy. Gavin, my bad. Yeah. You from here? I never seen you. Be hotter?
No, I hope you're Gavin.
Oh, for real? You said your name was... Okay. Nah, you was just pretty. You got a little glow about you. What you think about me? I'm your type. How do I look? What you feeling? 18? Nah, I'm 22. A little bit. You ain't too far off. You not.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you rocking well. Keep doing your thing. It was nice meeting you. Bye, girl. Soft hands. Bro, I do not know how to hold this bitch, bro. This phone, hold on. Big ass phone, bro.
3, 2, 1. Take it up. Let's go.
We're sweating, huh? This incline. God, I love it.
Oh,
Mom and Dad. Oh my gosh, no.
We're making some marshmallow cheese.
I know you. They put this I know you want it. Marshmallow cheese heads.
Go look it up.
Who doing this?
You ever made like the Rice Krispie treats?
They use the Snap Crackle and Pop cereal. The Rice Krispies. Yeah. They use the Rice Krispies. It's called Rice Krispies.
I think the more marshmallows, the better.
What's marshmallows made out of? That's a great question. What is marshmallow made of? I know it's sugar. Because it's sweet.
I hope so.
What's that? Expeller press. What's that mean? I need what I expeller press.
See, what's that right there? What is that? Oh, that's
Oh! Yeah. White smells so good in my house. And then you put cheese its in it. Why would you put cheese its? What is wrong with you?
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Cheese
I was worried there wasn't enough marshmallows.
No, one bag and one box. No, you wrong. Nasty.
Doing.
Ain't no way you going. You just going. You want me to do it? You encourage her to do it.
This with
You encourage her to do it. Just nasty.
But you're right, you probably need 2 bags of marshmallows and 2 boxes of crackers to fill this.
Right, to fill it up.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right. You got. Yeah, this part. Stomach gonna be bubbling.
This part.
Bubbling. Go ahead. Take it to. Go ahead. Take. That's why your fingers always cheap. Well,
oh Lord.
That's not all that. You a lie.
I just figured it was home.
You a bald-faced lie. You a lie and a half.
So I can get the cheese flavor, but it's like sweet cheese. I don't know if I should like that or not. It just tastes unnatural.
Don't nobody want no sweet cheese.
Look at this.
You know you wrong. You know you wrong. Get off my screen. Bye. Okay. Put it all between the noodles and the cheese and the sauce and shit. Ain't nobody trying to do all that. I want to find the damn chicken. I want to find the chicken with the noodles. Okay? I don't want it just all right here. That takes away from it, nigga. Split it up. Okay. I tried to read a word. Hold on, let me do it. Therapy, videoness, guilty. Anyway, I don't know what bread. That's oil. Fries. Okay, got up out of there. Put them fries down, got up out of there. Okay, I thought he was tough. I thought he just, yeah. Cause you know, well, okay. It's him. Never mind. He is tough. Ain't no bitches hot as hell. That's a lot. All right. Season. All right, shish kebab. Skip the steps. Well, that's not really skipping the step. That nigga ain't put no damn season on it. They just put salt on it. I don't know what's up with y'all niggas who be just putting salt on the damn meat. That's it. That's the only season you want to have. Nigga, ain't that a pepper he just ate? That nigga just ate a grilled pepper. Who the hell that nigga is? That nigga just picked him off the street. What the fuck? Why the fuck he got a blaze on?
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins within 10 spins, just delete the app.
Picked him off the street? What the fuck? And why the fuck he got a blaze on? Okay, we got some steak. Might not be steak. What the fuck? It's outside. And celery, carrots, healthy shit. Got a nice little fire going. Let's cook this up. What is that? It's animal parts, nigga. Fuck. No seasoning except salt and everything. Nice little grill mark. I just can't get a remember. Put some barbecue sauce on there at least. Alright, onions, potatoes, carrots, tomatoes, celery, garlic, and some seasoning. You should have put that on the damn meat. Oh. That's what should have been on there. That's alright. And butter. And put that little paper on there. And then he gonna put it on the grill and let it cook for a little minute. I guess the season's gonna seep into the meat. Hopefully. It would have been, you know what? I don't know that. Nice. Boom. He did that. Yeah. That's the bone man part. And that was a mashed potato. That ain't mashed potato. They mashed potato. Alright, we got some water from the spring. And then we got the chicken and potatoes. Don't put that over the fire. That cheese. Is that what it is? Cause y'all be tricking me, it could be butter. Alright. Some cornflakes or some chips. Dig. Damn. Hold on, nigga. That chicken ain't supposed to look like that. Give it some color. Now you want to put butter. It's bland. I can tell you right now. I don't give a fuck how good it look coming out. Cause it's gonna have them cornflakes on that bitch. It's gonna make it look all nice and look seasoned. Nigga, it ain't. I can tell you, I'm telling you that right now. Look at it. Look like it's seasoned, don't it? Look like some perfect good chicken. It ain't. It's bland. It's nasty. I can't top the bag, nigga. He barely seasoned it. Alright. Unseasoned meat. Alright. And then onions, right? Alright. And then put some tomato sauce on it. Cause he think that's now he wanna put the seasoning on that. And is that turmeric? Alright. And then I don't know what that is either. It's a yellow rice. I think that's the only thing I got right today. So oh, I got the tomato sauce. Definitely got the tomato sauce. Look at that. Look at it. You know your thumb burning. You know that thumb was burning. See? Because your mouth burning. That thumb was on fire. That's why that glove on there. Damn, we going broke, man. Saying that shit don't even give a fuck. Never did. That nigga did eat that bitch right off the grill. At one point, I seen that nigga eat one off the grill, straight like that. Air, the hot steam burning, going up there. But no, took that bitch right to the mouth. And still kept eating too. Crazy. Okay, watermelon? Watermelon? Out in the woods? This nigga making a smoothie? But where the watermelon part go? Oh, okay. Oh, you trying to get drunk out there? Alright. You know what's out there. A couple things. Alright. That nigga making. What them shits called? I forgot. Not sangria. One of them shits where you put a whole bunch of juice and alcohol. This nigga trying to get lit in the woods. I'll be damned. Somebody out there with him. He just ain't got him on camera. This nigga going crazy. I got some blueberries too. Okay. You don't even like blueberries. She do. I know, nigga. What is this, bitch? Oh! Excuse me, moi. You gonna make another bowl? I know she back now. You don't want to show. I know it, nigga. Y'all about to be falling down in that damn water.
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and 2 other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week. Don't believe me? Give me some.
I want to show. I know it, nigga. Y'all about to be falling down in that damn water. Alright, cooking dinner like a 90s mama. Let's get it. Miss Webb, what's happening? Got some chicken. Got that Lyrus. Oh. Oh, he gone, man. He gone. He can't feel it. It's up there. So you gotta remind yourself. Cause that shit, you heard them bones cracking and shit, it's still like, bitch, you know. They do something to me anyway. Okay, I'm lay him down on that. Oh, got some pickles. Nice stuff. You gonna make a sauce? Got some deal. I'm looking at ranch right now. Gonna make a nice little ranch. That's great. Looks like it though. Hell, that is sauce for the chicken. Alright. Nah, that shit gonna be that's good. That's good eating right there. That's some good goddamn right there. Why would you turn it over? Oh, you gonna put the peppers on there too? Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I like that little burnt part right now. I like that little burnt part. Ah. I see why you out in the woods. You need to stay out there. Keep your ass out there. They keep your ass out there. Okay, what you got? Breakfast? It's nighttime and I don't give a damn. Ah! Is that great? Was it gravy? I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm so damn stuck on the cheeks. I done forgot she done cooked the shit. I thought we just better have a mukbang. I need to control myself. Right. Egg, put the cheese on there. There you go. Yeah. Let's push that down. You could have took the fork to that fork and scooped it down. Good Lord, she did. Whatever you eating, keep eating. Look at that. Now, imagine that with some grits. Oh, some butter grits. Ah!
If you live anywhere here in the red circled area and you have an old, struggling air conditioning or heating system, right now we have an offer going on where we can get you a...
Come right here.
Hey, we got a range. Shakari.
It's Shakari.
Shakari.
In the world of athletics, unexpected showdowns are starting to redefine the sport, and the most recent clash between Ishao Speed and Sha'Carri Richardson has fans buzzing with anticipation. Track and field are evolving, merging celebrity culture and elite competition in unprecedented ways, and this showdown might just be the most exciting yet. With world records being broken and new competitive formats emerging, track and field are stepping into a new era, where athletes are not only sports icons, but media sensations. One such evolution is Michael Johnson's Grand Slam Track League, where some of the best athletes on the planet are squaring off against unlikely challengers, blending entertainment with pure athleticism. As more celebrities take on world-class sprinters, the stakes are rising. And the question everyone is asking now is whether Ishao Speed can actually be the fastest. This electrifying story starts with one of the most talked about races of the year, a clash between a celebrity streamer and a reigning Olympic champion. The Grand Slam Track League, spearheaded by Olympic legend Michael Johnson, is quickly becoming a phenomenon in the sports world, bringing together 48 of the world's best athletes to race in never-before-seen formats. Unlike traditional track events, this league pushes the boundaries by pitting elite.
Fat booger.
First time in a long time, hurting deeply inside. First time in a long time, hurting deeply. Trust who? Trust who? Watch my back even when I'm in a pool. Oh, trust who? Make it feel the weight off your shoulders too.
Good days start with homemade breakfast sandwiches. Technically, so can bad days. Come on, how can you have a bad day after eating bacon and eggs smothered in Land O'Lakes cheese? Eat it like you own it. My husband loves his spicy snacks.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
So when he said he was craving flaming hot Cheetos today, I decided to make him some instead of him having to go to the store.
Now, why don't you want your husband to go to the store? Is he your hostage, or you don't want Didi to find him at the store?
I cooked my polenta, spread that out, let that cool.
Wait, hot Cheetos have eggs, so I'm eating protein. Nara has given me useful information that is probably going to give me high blood pressure. 1,000 minutes making those 7 pieces of Cheetos instead of going to the store. Why are you acting like the closest store to you is at the Titanic wreckage?
I decided to go with the original cheese flavor and then the flaming hot one.
All this to make 6 pieces of Cheetos, Nara. That is really unhinged.
I tossed my Cheetos in both of the seasonings and Lucky obviously went for the hot ones first.
This Lucky guy makes me mad. What intended? I should be living the life he is living. Lord, I have seen what you have done for others. I want you to take it from them and give it to me.
And Lucky obviously went for the hot ones first, which were gone in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 5 pieces of Cheetos. And he was hungry, waiting for it 7,000 minutes ago. Of course, he is going to devour it.
AKA the baby mama beater. I will beat up the mother of your child.
I believe it. Ask me why.
Bouncing on it once or twice is not going to ruin our friendship.
Cousin, Willenberg, still. What are you doing? Are you slow down? What's going on?
Hey, bro, don't nobody handle you like black women. Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Like it before you light it, little brother. Hey, check this out, man. Over there on Pookie Well, we're growing fast. Just hit 30,000 subs over there. It's all because of y'all, bro. Look, real talk, I think I'm the only one who's doing it. Is there another person who created an alter ego on YouTube and that's going up fast? I don't think it exists. It's polar opposite of me. That motherfucker crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like the angel on this shoulder and the devil on this shoulder. It's the real talk.
The guys in the comments like, why they like the aunties? They want the aunties. Cause they say, cousin, Willenberg, still. We can do shit like this, okay? And we rub feet and we listen, okay? And wisdom doesn't come with age, it comes with experience.
Wisdom, you see. Ma'am, you in a car with it bust wide open, leg behind your head. Your legs are your head. You probably popping them off with
what the hell are you thinking? What are you doing?
And you need a couple more years to get experience.
Bored with your same 3 healthy meals? Make a Green Chef dinner with me. Tonight, it's organic Greek chicken bulgur with spinach. Organic veggies, no artificial colors or sweeteners. Just natural whole foods.
More years to get experience, okay? We bring them their favorite juice, okay? And you meet the right, okay? We can be subservient, even though we're a little over. But yeah, we can do shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, I can do the other side too. And I'm saying, so this is why. I know.
Alright, dog, brother, chill out. Take your blood pressure medicine.
Oh, shit, and we funny. Just a little bit more established, you know what I'm saying? And we don't want little boo-boos and shit. Pay my little light bill. You know what I'm saying? And now we're not out. It's sitting in the light bill, so.
What is the most childish reason you cut off a man? He has an IG highlighting face.
Hey, that's valid. Chat, that's valid. Put a 1 if it's if that's valid. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's valid.
He told me he doesn't chase women. I told him, okay, go find your man. He called me bougie for putting on lotion.
I want my
He used this emoji in every. He told me he's a rapper at 41. Ain't no way. Felt audacity is order city. Come pick me up. Blocked. Woke up one morning and looked at him and said, knock. He called me big money because I paid. He asked me, how's my day so far? At 8 a.m. If their last name is ugly or weird, I do not want that for my future. He bought a ring light for TikTok. Complaining about how much he spent on dates I didn't even ask for. Okay. His friend had a turtleneck. He was so excited to talk about it. He was walking sneaky. Please explain. No future plans. Said he'll go wherever like.
Hey, chat, am I down bad because I feel like a lot of things on this list aren't that bad? Like, for real, dog. The face card one, bro. Boy, he snuck. Get your ass on in here. He snuck out in there quick, boy. No hide, no nothing. Straight business.
You tell a girl you want the digits, they be like, you gonna be my little brother. Be your little brother, I'm not gonna be your little brother. They like that day, really days.
And it, little dude sound like he from New Orleans, no cap. He said that's dead. Boy, I'm proud of you. He already know that the friend zone is not the place to be.
I be your little brother. They like that day, really days.
And if you love your brother, you better not send him over here. You better, I don't give a damn how much we are. You better not send your brother over here. We argue, because I ain't playing them games. I left that fight in the high school. I'm up in pole. Blowing his ass fight.
Hey, at the end of the day, if her brother's some big ass dude, you gotta hit him with that 5. Man, dude's gonna pap you out otherwise. 5'7", her brother 6'7", heavy set, used to play football, strong. You gotta hit him with that 5.
You took a pole class on your birthday?
Bro.
You went out and had fun on your birthday?
Bro, it's too early for this.
You took a pole class on your birthday?
Why are you always worried about me?
You went out for your birthday? Like you actually went out and had fun. When you had my son, so where you had my son at? In the house? Shitty diaper? And you can't change yourself.
Well, you come change it then. You come change it. You come change it. Break out and change it.
that's weird because then if somebody would have called 241 kids on you, then what?
Bro,
My son out in the system,
in
like,
good hands.
you wanna put him in the system like me, like you did me? Wow,
Bro,
that's crazy.
he was with his stepdaddy. Now what? Now what?
She won't smoke, boy. She said with the stepdad.
What's happening, Peloton? You're with me here today for a very special ride.
Take deep, long breaths.
What you got me, lady? Steak and potato? Oh, that steak looks good. Oh, it looks so good. Potatoes. Right? Oh, you British.
Oregano. Okay. Unless there's another season I don't know about. It sounds like it. Never mind. Yes, Lord. Oh, you let that marinate. Okay, you did. Okay, it's cool. Oh, you got two of them. Oh! Oh! Oh, that butter on there. You got some butter. So you make some guacamole. What you doing? Oh, okay. This steak look good. Throw it on there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that looks so good. You is making guacamole. That sour cream. Okay. Not yogurt. I don't know why I thought yogurt. I've been seeing yogurt a lot. Oh, that's avocado sauce. It ain't guacamole. Oh, nice and crispy.
Give it a mix of roux. I know before I'm cooking, I need to stop, otherwise there'll be nothing left.
Little tomatoes.
Got some
Oh, you make a
mustard onion, fresh coriander, juice of a lime.
What is coriander?
Give it a little mix of roux.
That's pico de gallo.
Give that a mix again. Add some salt. Literally done. Super quick, super easy.
Right? Oh, that's corn salad. What is it? What is coriander?
Then I realised I have jalapenos in the fridge, so I chucked that into our sauce, give it a blitz.
It hit. Oh my gosh, that is so good.
It was giving a bit mooey at this point, but I don't mind. But I've got thick rump steak, so this probably takes a little bit longer to cook. But it's fine with me, I love it either way. Chuck the steak back into the lemon juice.
What's your food? I'm glad she acknowledged it though. I'm glad she acknowledged that. She said it's a little mooey. Yeah. Yeah. Still got a heartbeat. Okay. You don't need to do a well done, medium well, cool. Long as I don't see no red. It looks, it's seasoned. It don't look seasoned, it's seasoned. That is seasoned up. We seen all the seasons she put on there. That is a seasoned up steak. And it was juicy too. The only thing, that little red. That's all that is, just a little red.
I'm gonna
Okay.
do some Polish shrimp tostadas.
Who?
And I'm gonna add some salt to
Oh,
that.
that's you again.
And for garlic cloves.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and add the shrimp.
I need to follow you. You got all the
Adding some
recipes.
onion powder.
Uh-huh.
Smoked paprika.
Yup.
A tiny bit of black pepper.
Tiny bit.
And some Tony's Cajun seasoning.
Get that Tony in there. Oh.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and mix this.
Cook by 5-6 minutes. Okay. You got that guacamole, don't you? Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna start smashing the avocado. Add some purple onion.
Right.
Some cilantro.
Yep, cilantro.
I'm gonna squeeze some lime.
Lime.
Tiny bit of black pepper. And some salt.
Is this all you need
Go ahead and
to make guacamole?
For the chipotle sauce, I'm gonna use some chipotle peppers. And you can add as many as you like. With some mayo.
How about you put pico de gallo in the damn in the
The one that
guacamole?
I'm using. I'm gonna do and some salt.
So you need a little more black pepper. You look like you're running out.
And I'm gonna go ahead and blend this.
Blend it
Go
up.
ahead and put it in a bowl.
Look at that. Look at
And
that.
I'm gonna add some oil.
oil.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna go ahead and fry the tortillas.
All right.
Once they're golden on both sides, I take them out.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna spread some guac,
Right.
some shrimp,
There they go.
the chipotle sauce,
Ooh.
and some queso
I don't know what that is. That's
Ready?
queso is cheese, so it's some type of cheese, like Parmesan cheese or something. Is that what that is? I'm learning shit. I might do a whole little segment on Spanish food so I can learn shit. Like I said last time, I'm not gonna learn nothing. You know, right out there. I just be on this bitch shit. Alright, and I'm so sorry. Alright, what we got here? Five Guys. Listen to me. Oh, that's a hot dog. Listen to me. Every time I get paid, I be like, I'm gonna get Five Guys until I see a single patty hamburger costing me $15 goddamn dollars. And then I find something else on the goddamn app. There's $12 and it's one way get one free. I ain't never gonna get no goddamn Five Guys. I can tell you that right now. That motherfucker that right there, that damn, that shit, hold it, $30. $30, cold, flat, I know it is. I'm not spending no $30 for no goddamn hamburger I'm about to eat in goddamn 10 minutes. Nigga, I'd be sick as hell. And then what the nigga, I'm sure the burger's good, because everybody be wanting. How much is it? $8.99, I got it.
And my total after tax was $24.65.
Nigga, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Excuse the fuck out of me. 24. It's almost at 30 though. It's almost at 30. No. Hell no. No. I can go to the store and I can get me some groceries. I can make my own goddamn Five Guys burger. No fries though. I can buy some. See, that's the thing. That's my mindset. Always gonna be like, fuck that, but I want it. Just like the triple dipper. That triple dipper, it looks like it's a lot, but bitch, you get 2 goddamn cheese sticks, right? And all it is appetizers, and everybody just went crazy over it. That's the thing. When everybody go crazy, you FOMO in. That's what it is. You FOMO. Fear of missing out. Fuck it. Alright? I'm gonna miss out on this. Alright? Until somebody wanna buy me some Five Guys. Blessings to you. But this nigga here ain't. Alright? Okay, we got some salmon. Yes. I'm glad he flipped it the right way. The other way, so I ain't had to see the face while he cut it. It's already gone, but you know, I still don't want to see it. That's just a preference of mine. I don't want to see the fish get cut up and I'm looking at him. Oh my God, he showed me. Why? You could have put some cilantro over his eyes or something, please. Next time, deal. Do you make chicken? So that was the fish. That's the fish. He gotta be the fish. Yeah. I'm trying to say the damn. Well, that's the damn fish. So there was chicken. Right? Hold on. That's potatoes.
Hey, Doug, we're at River White to eat right now. Did you ride your bike over?
Yeah. I need to spend the night here tonight.
Chicken. Right? Hold on. See, y'all can't. Why did he put anxiety on? I'm trying to stay focused. But you got goddamn Doja playing. She went stupid. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. All these people saying they don't like the song. Fuck that. She went stupid. Nah, she was going in them pockets with that voice. She was going stupid on that song. All right, we got some chicken outside where it's peaceful at. Where ain't nobody else around. He need his peace. Understandable. I need my goddamn peace too. Sure do. I sit in this goddamn room. Who the hell gonna bother me? Don't knock on my door. Leave me alone. Okay, onions, nigga. That's cilantro. Yep, it sure is cilantro, nigga. I'm gonna break. Hold on. That's the bread. That's the garlic. Hold on. Come on, pickles. Uh-huh. Doing great. Deal with it, nigga. Uh-huh. Little yogurt, little flour, little egg, and little water. Yeah. The flour down there. Cook that chicken up. I am doing great. This is 100% out of 10. I said, I fucked it up. This is 100. Okay. I'm getting 100 on this test today. It's a chicken sandwich. It's a chicken sandwich. Yeah. Look at that there. Oh. So if you ask me, Matt, did you get it right today? I did. I sure did. I don't know where this video gonna be at in the timeline, but I got it right. You gonna see it. Nico's night. I got everything right. Okay, this ceviche. Ceviche. This when they the lemon cook the shrimp. I ain't learned this from nobody. I learned it from myself. That lemon is taking gonna cook that shrimp up. I'm lying, y'all talking. I did. So the acid in the shrimp, the acid from the lemon, cook the shrimp up. That is crazy. That's a cilantro. That is. Ceviche. It wasn't them. I hope I said ketchup. Alright. And you put that on some bread. Lemon cooked shrimp. From the acid. Lemon juice cooked shrimp. Well, you learn something every day. How in the world? It's from the acid of the lime. The lemon, Lord. Okay. Since lime and lemon like cousins, can you do that with a lime? Lime kind of sweet though. Lemon look better. Just let me know. Okay. Oh, it's cheesy. Fine breakfast. What?
I'm not much of a traditional breakfast person. It's absolutely.
It look good. Alright, that's your bite. I want the rest of it. Okay, them leaves. Right. Right. That's more than the goddamn pinch, ain't it? Oh. I could do this. No, I can't. I can't. But I don't want to. That's what it, okay. I could do this. I could do that. I could show you that. I'd be lying. Okay, we got some strawberries. What we gonna have? Something sweet? Strawberry jam. Okay. Gotta wash them strawberries up. I know you ain't cut all them damn strawberries. Did you? You ain't got no other people? The cameraman ain't help you cook them damn strawberries up? He did. Okay. At least somebody helped you. Can't have no strawberry jam and your ass ain't working. Okay. Oh. I hope your ass help too. Sitting around mooing and shit. I said, Lord, wait a minute. Okay. Nigga, I just realized she is on a farm. She got her own farm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. I ain't never seen that before. Water with the strawberry jam. I ain't never had that before. Did she sell them?
If all that bumping, teasing, and bleaching has left you with some country fried hair, well, come get yourself some fixins and pants.
Did she sell them?
For tonight's
Okay.
dinner,
Oh,
I'll
that
make some
looks
chicken
too
and bacon
good.
pasta.
I need that. I ain't gonna make it though.
Wait, I'm gonna add some oil. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add the chicken. I'm adding some onion
Somebody
powder.
to cook this stuff. I need to have a neighbor. I've been saying
Cayenne
this.
pepper.
I'ma just show the TikTok video and be like, can you make this for me?
Black pepper.
Lord, if you can bless me with that. If they don't be weird, they cool.
5 minutes. Now we
We become best friends. Please, Lord,
put some bacon.
get my fry.
I'm gonna put some water to boil, and I'm adding 1 bay leaf.
Okay.
Some salt. Once the water starts to boil, I have the pasta.
Do the what the bay leaf do? The bay leaf bring a flavor, but what flavor do it bring?
Parmesan cheese.
Ooh.
And mozzarella cheese.
Ooh.
You can add some garlic salt.
Ooh.
Some smoked paprika.
Ooh.
Onion powder.
Ooh.
Some black pepper.
Ooh.
And you tiny bit of parsley.
Ooh.
Now we start mixing this.
Mix
We're gonna
it.
wait until the sauce thickens. We're also gonna add half a cup of pasta water.
You gotta add the pasta water so it don't stick. Right?
We're gonna add some of the chicken. Add some of the bacon.
Oh, that bacon.
Ready?
Oh, that looks so good. I made that before in college though. And it turned out good. The noodles were good. But I did do that. I definitely did that. Oh my God. Nigga, I did that before. And that shit was good. I know how to cook. I didn't make my own Alfredo sauce. I definitely used the one out the jar. That's something I gotta stop doing. I gotta make my own Alfredo sauce for that motherfucker that hit. One in a jar, don't hit. If y'all know Alfredo sauce in a jar that hit, I ain't gotta add shit to it. Put it in the comments, please. And your ass better have some good flavor. Like you know how to season food real good. If your ass don't know how to season that good, don't say nothing. Alright? Cause I'm gonna get back on this bitch. And I'm gonna say, that shit was nasty. Let me know. So we both can be happy. Alright? Okay, goddamn! Chicken and waffles. Chicken and the motherfucking waffles. Oh, I'm so excited for breakfast. Oh my gosh, breakfast is the best part of the day. God damn. Love me some damn breakfast. That motherfucker was so goddamn fat. God damn, nigga, warn a nigga before you goddamn put all that in the camera. All them damn waffles and chicken and shit. God, woo, shit. Girl. I need to take a break out of that, nigga. I done damn near went lightheaded. Shit. What the hell is, what the fuck? Alright. Yeah, that look good. Pour that syrup on there. Pour that syrup. I ain't never had chicken and waffles before. I ain't never had no goddamn chicken and waffles. That's a damn disservice. I ain't had a lot of shit. Nigga, I had chicken. I had chicken. But I still had the shit. It was delicious. Fuck. Best goddamn chicken I ever had. What? Oh shit. Fuck that nigga put in that damn chicken. When I say that nigga, I mean my cousin. That motherfucker whipped that bitch up so goddamn good. That chicken was so goddamn good. I don't think I ain't never had no chicken better than that a day in my life after that. I don't know if this nigga used pancake batter. I don't know what the fuck. I'm still confused. I need to ask this nigga what the fuck, but he don't remember. I don't even know what that nigga had.
Report. Beyond our limits.
We put it through the worst. So you did.
about to kill. I'm up here in Maine, and I gotta wait for a trailer full of broccoli to get ready to go down to Maryland. Yeah, we care about Maryland, either way, let's check out something. Listen, girl. Girl, you know
To the point, I need a crisp like with bread when you bite it pop. In between two slices of white bread, just a sweet tomato and a little mustard. I could really use one of those right now. Very good cheese now. Hey Frank, you got the first piece so they can do a sauce. Mayo on that? Yeah. Make it racist. Please don't put the camera on the side. Juggling. What? You oil and vinegar? Down left, right. I'm not a greedy, I just need a lot.
This nigga got. Nigga with the Atlanta and London bomb. On a burger bun. How much are y'all? Niggas left the tank. Left New York, moved to Atlanta, he came back to Atlanta. Wow. That was look, bro. He hit it too bad. Yo, boy! That's doing that yet? Yo! Oh, now you got POV to it. That's decent juice. That's decent juice. That's not bad. Cause I'll come back to your full hair turn out. Hey, when you ain't no meat on me, no meat on that thing. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You have a meal on when you ain't on another shit, bow. How much that bitch gonna be? Yeah, cut that bitch up 4 ways. I'm sharing with you too, you know what I mean? We on the bottom. So you want to get 4 months, you gotta cut it 4 ways. Cause anybody gotta eat. That's what my love don't call me. She got juicy. Hey, ain't no tea over there. I like tea. I like sweet tea. Alright, well, you gotta tell them I'm coming over there. You ain't gonna give me no child. Fuck my own tea. I'm gonna play it. I'll come back there and act my ass. And will. Oh, there I will. We'll quit playing with me. I'll go get me. Yo. I don't know why, but that somebody feel like a motherfucker. Or this dude feel like a trucker that don't get to talk to nobody.
Boy, mustard, you must heard what it is. French's gang, bring my man blood to my life in the box. What? You know, one day, good job. What did you say?
See, that's why you need fathers in your son's lives. Fathers teach you how to slap somebody. Fuck around with my fool. You know what I'm saying? They put what's the word I'm looking for? They put things in perspective. Because when you slap it on something, if somebody reach and grab it, your first instinct should be BOP! And your dad. It's a long way. Whatever you read. Whatever you read, we eat. Let me go.
And they be like the whole experience. Mama, you just fuck around and you just fuck the nigga for a second.
Good sandwich.
When I call the motherfucker to the house, all you do is play your daughter in the house. Like a work bitch, just a fuck for a stuff now.
ordered after me and got their food before me, but I gotta wait. Alright. Wait on this. Playing around, so I'm playing. You know, late for work, whatever this thing has to do. This shit's great. I love it. Yo! This thing.
While studying brain patterns in high achievers, researchers noticed something unusual. The difference between average thinking and enhanced ability may come down to a single.
Very recently, when somebody said Chinese motorcycle to you, you would picture something like a Boom BD250 that shows up in a box from Amazon and is just a little bit junky.
Oh my god, this thing is a cheap piece of crap.
Bikes that are more likely to fall apart or set themselves on fire before they reach 50 miles per hour. Laughing at the Taotaos and Lifan scooters of the world, one Chinese motorcycle company has been quietly building an empire. They've been competing and racing on the global stage. They've sold over 1 million motorcycles a year, and they have shared ownership with Volvo, the giant automotive company. And no, I'm not talking about CF Moto, who all think it's taking over the motorcycle in the world. I'm talking about QJ Motors, who might be the most ambitious Chinese OEM on the market today. Let's find out why. QJ Motors is the motorcycle arm of the Jiangjiang Group, founded all the way back in 1985 in Xizang, China. Also, I apologize for any of my ignorant pronunciation. In the beginning, they were just another Chinese company making small displacement scooters for urban commuters. They were cranking out scooters for the domestic market at a high level, producing mostly quantity, not necessarily quality. And remember, in China, vehicles of a certain age and or mileage are meant to be surrendered and destroyed. So as a result, two-wheeled vehicles were often seen as disposable. They were made very cheaply so that people who bought them could quickly unload them when the time came, just get a new one whenever they needed one. But by 2005, QJ was thinking big picture. They pulled a power move and they bought Benelli. Benelli is one of those ancient Italian motorcycle manufacturers that, while providing a lot of color and history throughout the years, had fallen into relative obscurity by the time that QJ Motors had picked them up. So why was buying a practically defunct Italian motorcycle make a strategic move? By acquiring Benelli, QJ gained a window into European styling. They were able to assume the heritage angle that had proved very successful for many other motorcycle makers. Looking at you, Royal Enfield. By buying Benelli, QJ gained a greater insight into the scope of engineering, building out their own IP, and getting full-sized motorcycles in their range, not just small little scooters. So how serious is QJ Motors today? While they haven't landed stateside just yet, QJ Motors has been working quietly in the background, making serious moves through partnerships, design and product innovations, and getting involved in racing. QJ Motors sells about 1.5 million motorcycles per year across a bunch of different brands. They operate 5 global brands, including QJ Motor, Benelli, Kiwi, and Morbidelli MVP. Not to be confused with Frankie Morbidelli, who is a MotoGP rider. No affiliation as far as I know. QJ has a unique strategy with their umbrella of brands, capitalizing on existing brand loyalty or tailoring it to a specific market, all while maintaining the production in-house. Benelli is a perfect example of this. QJ owns the brand outright, but they've leveraged it to get into the US and the UK with the Benelli Leoncino and the TRK 502. Most of these bikes are designed in Italy, but built in China. Keyway is their budget global brand. QJ rebadges these motorcycles to sell them in Southeast Asia, South America, and other parts of the world. It's the same strategy that CF Moto is utilizing in their CF Lite brand, where they're kind of segmenting their more flagship, powerful, and global motorcycles with more of these budget-friendly options. QJ also owns MVP, which stands for Moto Bologna Passione, which sounds very exotic, doesn't it? MVP has recently merged with Morbidelli, which, you guessed it, is another defunct Italian manufacturer from days gone past. And of course, QJ sells motorcycles under the QJ brand itself. So what I'm getting at is the scope of QJ is massive. They've got this indomitable Hydra head that's just gobbling up customer bases all over the world.
Orgain Creatine. It's good for your muscles and mind. Premium creatine monohydrate with zero fillers or additives that supports muscle strength and power and brain health. Elevate your performance with Orgain Creatine.
That's your bag, sir. Who got that away? Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app.
They've got this indomitable Hydra head that's just gobbling up customer bases all over the world. Even prior to MV Agusta's acquisition by the Pure Mobility Group, QJ had plans to build an adventure bike for them, which would have given them access to MV Agusta's engines as well. This would have been very similar to the partnership that CF Moto has with KTM, for example, sharing design and distribution networks while outsourcing manufacturing to keep the high-end products affordable and the high-volume products of good quality. But once Pierre, the owner of KTM, bought MV Agusta, the deal was nixed. But weirdly enough, you can still see some of MV Agusta's influence on the larger QJ offerings by way of their design cues, even their exhaust tips, and some other parts of the engines. In recent years, QJ has invested millions into R&D, state-of-the-art facilities, and even a proving ground for them to test their machines. They've even started dipping their toe into World Supersport and Grand Prix racing, trying to prove to the world that they are a formidable force. They're not just making Brom clones or Harley-Davidson training motorcycles anymore, that's for sure.
You know how much we love Rockform phone cases and handlebar mounts around here, but did you know they have an entire lineup of products that can further take advantage of your existing case? Your Rockform phone case is literally the key that unlocks a whole ecosystem of other products aimed to make your life way easier. Rockform's cases have notoriously strong magnets, like really strong. So strong that if my phone is in my pocket, it will sometimes pull my kitchen cabinet doors open if I stand too close to the handles. That's literally happened. To further take advantage of the world's most magnetic case, you can get yourself the magnetic power bank. The power bank is so strong you can attach it to your phone and set it in your motorcycle tail bag or backpack and not have to worry about them losing contact and missing out on valuable charge time, which is a huge game changer for motorcyclists on the go. You can also take advantage of their car accessories like the wireless magnetic car vent mount that keeps your phone magnetically mounted to your car's air vent while it's charging up wirelessly. If you're a motorcyclist, skip the cheap accessories and get the best of the best that's going to stand the test of time with Rockform. They've been a long-time supporter of the channel for over 4 years now, and I truly stand by their brand and their products. I've used them daily all the time. If you want in on the Rockform action, click the link in the description and use the code YN25 to get 25% off your order. That's YN25 for 25% off of your order. Thank you to Rockform for supporting today's video. Now let's get back into it.
So how does a Chinese scooter company end up being such a powerful and serious force in global motorcycle production? Well, as any trust fund kid who's currently the CEO of a startup will tell you, it never hurts having rich parents. QJ Motors is owned by Pyongyang, and Pyongyang is owned by the Geely Group. Geely also owns Volvo, Polestar, Lotus, 50% of Smart, as well as a 10% stake in Mercedes-Benz and a 17% share of Aston Martin. So I think it's fair to say that QJ has some serious resources ready at their disposal. Just think of how good Ducati's become ever since their acquisition by the VW/Audi group in 2012. Being owned by a greater automotive superpower gives you access to engineering technology, pathways for government compliance, not to mention a lot of capital you can put into R&D, design, and marketing. If you want street cred in the motorcycle world, you have to compete on the global stage. What wins on Sunday sells on Monday, right? So if QJ Motors wants more people to know that they don't just build tiny little Chinese scooters, motorcycle racing is not a bad way to go about it. QJ Motors has a team that competes in both Moto 3 and Moto 2, which is the Grand Prix level of racing. While they're not leading the pack, they've put on some points on the board for the 2025 season, which is a big accomplishment for a company that practically no one has heard of before. But just a quick note of the Moto 2 and Moto 3 teams that QJ pilots out, they're actually utilizing the Spec Series engine that Drive provides in the Moto 2 category, the Bosco Scuro or Calyx chassis, and in Moto 3 they're either using Honda or KTM bike, so not exactly a QJ Motors bike. But in 2024, QJ actually put a motorcycle to go and compete in the World Supersport stage with the SRK 800RR, which features a 776cc inline 4, which actually is their own motorcycle. They may not be dominant, but the fact that they're out there racing against Panigales, R9s, and ZX6s really says a lot about the brand. So what motorcycles does QJ actually sell? Well, a whole heck of a lot of them, turns out. They've got the SRK line of naked bikes ranging in displacement from 125cc to 900cc, with varying trim levels in every category. The top of the line being the SRK 900 that puts down about 120 horsepower from its parallel twin engine. Then there are the SRK-R fully fared sport bikes. In this category, you'll find the SRK 800RR, which they use in World Supersport. Then they have the SRT Adventure bikes with a massive spread of displacements among those as well. If you look at any of these motorcycles and squint, the resemblance starts to become glaringly obvious. The SRT 300 looks like a Tenere, the SRT 600 looks like a Pan America, and the SRT 800 looks like a BMW GS. That's a major problem with this company. Even if the quality isn't there, it just isn't that much original to hang on to. Of all the 100 motorcycles they produce, whether it's sport bikes, cruisers, scramblers, adventure bikes, or anything else in between, they're clearly just like off-market copycat versions of bikes that already exist. Just like off-market copycat versions of bikes that already exist. So the big question is, will QJ Motors come to the United States? They've brought the SRK 900, SRK 800RR, SVT 650, X V-twin adventure bike, how original, and even a 561cc V4 cruiser, which is kind of interesting. With super competitive pricing, it's not unrealistic to imagine these models coming to the US, even if the displacements are a little bit oddball. CF Moto already laid the groundwork and proved it can be done, having laid out a pretty solid dealer network and building up a reputation as a solid brand over the last 5 years. QJ already has a degree of presence here in the United States with Benelli, but I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing QJ branded bikes front and center. I think the real hurdle is going to be brand recognition and trust. Even if the build quality is up to snuff, I think a lot of American riders are going to have a hard time looking past these motorcycles as anything more than just copycat bikes. The fact that QJ hasn't even shied away from the fact that these models are, quote, heavily inspired by other motorcycles kind of shows you the disconnect between that culture of riding versus what we expect in the Western world. But honestly, I think that's the only remaining obstacle. In the era of cultural nihilism, I don't really think that new, younger riders care that much about brand loyalty or cachet. They just want the best bike at the lowest possible price. And we've already seen CF Moto cleaning up shop, exploiting that exact philosophy. QJ Motors is not a household name here in America yet, but with a racing presence, a massive global footprint, and $1 billion backing from Geely, I think they're well on their way. I give it another few years before they're not just seen as sketchy, strange, copycat motorcycles, but real alternatives for financially disadvantaged riders that can certainly give CF Moto a run for their money. But what do you guys think? would you actually ride a motorcycle from QJ, or are you apprehensive about any Chinese motorcycle and you wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole? It feels like we're on the bleeding edge of a brand new era in motorcycling where Chinese bikes are demanded to be taken seriously, where QJ and CF Moto are going to be seen as legitimate competitors to the European and Japanese hegemony. QJ Motors has the capital, and CF Moto has laid out the groundwork. So what's going to stop them? Thanks so much for checking out today's video. I really appreciate it. Leave me a comment down below and hit a like on this video if you enjoyed it. Check out this next video right over here. Catch the next one. See you later. Keep watching Yemi Noob!
This driver right here is out of his mind, yo. Y'all gotta see. It just came across my desk. Look at him. Look at him. He high. Look how high he is. He get out the car. This is a truck driver, y'all. He high as hell. Look at him. You know, that's meth. Show. We know exactly what's going on right here. That's that meth. He done smoked a little weed with it. He looked a little paranoid. Look at him, y'all. He done forgot that he did not park in the damn parking spot. Look at him. He talking to himself. He really want to lay down because he done laced with some fit. He thought they was M boxes. They wasn't. They had a little fentanyl in there. Now he tripped. Look at him. Uh-oh. He didn't even get out the truck. He didn't get out the truck the right way. Hey, yo, you can't park right there. You can't. Western Express, y'all got a lot of explaining to do. Look at him. He paranoid. That's a little crack right there. He done mixed his weed with a little bit. No, you can't park right there, bro. It's a ride. They so worried about marijuana, they let this go right. And this stuff don't even stay in your system for about 3 days. Boy, you getting a random as soon as you get back to the yard. They might just, they gonna see this video. Western Express gonna see this video, and your ass is out of there. There's kids on the road, there's everything, man. Go ahead on, man. I know exactly where you are. Every drug that's on that panel, keep out the tail. Look at him. Ain't nothing over there. Look at him. He paranoid. Look at him. Bro. No. Yep, that ain't it. That ain't it, y'all. What y'all think about this? Put it in the comment section. What y'all think about this? Wow. Alright, brother. Learn how to do this. Just like this. Rock and roll. Nice. Nice. Come on. That's right. Keep that mind strong. Keep that mind strong. Nice. Keep that mind strong. Nice. Let's go. Almost there. Come on. One more. There you go. Beautiful. A lot of things. All right, brother. Gonna learn how to do this. Just like this.
would you say? Be honest.
Fuck out my phone. Call the police. No offense to you. You look good. Right? Body's teeth. All that. But I'm calling the police. I don't want the problems.
Guys, could we wait till Monday?
Bullshit! Bullshit! I'm being treated like a black person right now. Wait. I'm being treated like a black person right now. I don't know about that, bro. They got you strapped up to that gurney. We don't get that type of treatment.
Attention! Everyone! I have a question. Alina Kenny, will you have a problem with me?
That was bold. I don't know what type of lunchroom y'all got, but y'all got upstairs and a down. But that was bold. I hope she said yes. Because if she don't, hey, listen, boy. Listen, my boy, shoot or shoot. Shoot or shoot, man. You was shooting from Steph Curry range right there, but shoot or shoot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I got a question. Why do men be so offended when you ask them for money? I do not get that. That just indicates you're broke.
Let me ask you a question. If you asking for money, what does that mean? I thought the people asking for money was usually the broke. You don't see how you're contradicting yourself? I'm asking you for money. You refuse to give me the money, so I'm gonna call you broke. I want you to buy me shit that I can't afford myself. I'm calling you broke. It just doesn't make any sense.
I just found out I'm my own cousin. Because my mom, uncle, sister, daughter is me. So now I gotta sit back and rethink my whole entire life. Because, like, who am I? Because my mom, uncle, sister, daughter is me. So now I gotta sit back and rethink my whole entire life. Because, like, who am I? I just ordered me some food. I'm kind of losing my last brain cell in this car because I just want to know.
I want to know too.
I want to know how I've been sitting here eating this meat and I noticed a row of teeth in my shit. And that ain't it. They got the top and bottom jaw in my shit. I just sat here and ate this food and bit into somebody's molar. And I'm saying somebody because I don't know if it's an animal or a mother human in this bowl of meat. Am I a cannibal? That is a carnivore. What the fuck is the word? What is going on? What's going on, honestly? A row of teeth?
You might have just solved the crime, man. Did you bring it to the police? Somebody in that restaurant might have caught a body and had a special ingredients in your stew. I'll lose my mind if I see some shit like that. Now, I ain't gonna lie, animals have teeth also, so it could be an animal. But what if it's not?
So I think Lucifer in the news version is Terry providing. I was like, oh hey, can I have a t-shirt? And he was like, oh, are you sleeping over? And I was like, yeah, I always sleep over. And he's like, okay, but like I have to give you a heads up, I had a date in the morning. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, so like are you gonna get upset if I'm getting ready for my date while you're still here in the morning? I was like, what time's your date? He was like 11. I was like, I have Pilates class in your neighborhood at 10. That's like the main reason that I came over here today. And he was like, okay, are you upset with me now? And I was like, I'm not upset with you. He was like, but like you seem upset. And I was like, why are you worried if I'm upset with you? We're not dating. Like you're allowed to go on dates. And then he was like, why are you acting like this? And I was like, acting like what? He was like, why are you acting so nonchalant? And I was like, what do you want me to do? Like genuinely, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to start crying because you have a date tomorrow and I already know what this is? Was that my sequence apartment in the news version is too Terry?
Where you messed up at, my brother? Is you told them what you had. Right? But
what you were supposed to do is let her sleep over, wake up, and kick her out. She gotta see you going on a date. Now you gotta wake her up dressed, smelling good.
What are you all dressed up for?
Well, I got a date. Kicking her out sounds harsh, but that's when you gonna see how she really feel. Now, she might stand on her 10 toes and not call you back because of the embarrassment. Or she might call you back because she can't believe you just picked another young lady over her. It sounds to me like he don't want to be the sneaky link though. He want to see if you got some feelings for him. Did she just season some dookie? Did I react to this before? I know I've seen this before, but I didn't realize that she seasoned the dookie. Oh my god. What?
Check their new game day fed. Oh snap!
DirecTV got hot. That's right. DirecTV is flexible. All those pro college games at your fingertips. This ain't your dad's cable, son. It's Coach Drew.
Okay, thank you so much. I was about to say that. It's Coach Drew.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get when you hire professionals. It's good to know you're making a difference. We found some neighboring cardboard out of the job and we sort through it. Instead of just throwing this stuff in the dirt, you're actually making sure it goes where it needs to go. That's a good thing.
You don't have to do any of the moving. It doesn't matter whether it's in your garage, your backyard, front yard. All you have to do is point.
Book online today. 1-800-BUT-JUNK.com.
What is that? Tamarindo. Oh, this tamarind. Why she made the tamarind look like that? Have any of y'all ever had tamarind? So, in Grenada, we eat tamarind balls.
Pause, Brandon.
In America, they say they don't get that switch, that tamarind branch. It's crazy. That tamarind branch is probably the closest thing to it. It's like when you get hit with that shit, it's like it stick to your back.
What kind of dog is that?
Oh. This is a real thing. I thought it was AI.
It's a what? Oh. Hi, Michael. Hey, buddy.
This AI shit so dangerous. On the one hand, it is helping out a lot. If you don't know certain questions, AI's going to help you answer them.
What up? What up, Bill? What you doing? Same. Oh. Road that's open. Rolling on the road that's open. 74 cruising. Turn that shit on since I've been in this truck. I done put 300,000 on this truck and ain't never turned the seatbelt on once. I don't need it. If I'm in an emergency, I'll use it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody will talk to that shit. If I'm in traffic, what am I gonna do? Hey, what's going on up there? I'll still be sitting in traffic. They gonna change. Citizens Band Radio. yeah, we on this CB talking reckless, bro. If we talking reckless, I can't be on the CB because the CB will have you. Yeah, they be on some racist shit. The CB have you trying to look at other drivers' windows like, let me see who's talking on this shit. Like, is this nigga? Yeah, yo, pull over. Let me talk to you real quick. I can't do that, y'all. I don't got no heat in the truck, you know what I mean? I have to put the heat back in the truck. Just in case there's a situation. That's the next thing I gotta get, y'all. I gotta get that shit. Put it right back in here. Playing around. To put the Roscoe, you gotta have the passenger with you. Bring Roscoe along, everything will be alright. Stand me. Oh yo, check it out. Let me see. Did I send it to you? I didn't even send it to you. Send it to you now. Check that out real quick. Something funny. Yeah, man. Come on here, come right up to where, well, you're gonna have to start somewhere else first. Go right across the street to H&S where I was working at. They'll hire you. Yup, you'll be over there. Get the L, go over there. Buy, make some bread. A couple summers, come up to where I'm at. Shit, by that time, I should be working on my second truck. I'll put you in that shit. Yeah, get some money and gamble. I want a W900. I want a Kenworth W900 mix. That's a people just put those in there. They usually don't come like that. And we can find it though. I want another 18 speed. I want some shit with no electronics in that bitch. It's like fucking 8 batteries, 8 cylinders, 2 turbos. Heavy shit. He's stupid. Oh shit, shake when you shift it. Shit's so strong, it can burnouts and shit. Ain't the oak tree about I ain't gonna lie, I had mad fun when I was driving. When they gave me that stick shift track and to pick up the load. They probably thought I couldn't drive. Nah. Oh yeah. Because there was a 10 speed, so the gears were a little bit longer than I'm used to. But that's alright. It only took me a quick shift to get it right. Nah. size load, people driving up underneath me. I don't miss none of that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was a lot of work for a little bit of money. Now I'm making 3 times as much. And all I might do is slide the tandem to get the weight right. That's it. Oh yeah, shit. I might shift the gear every once in a while when I feel like the truck's not. I feel like the truck's lagging. I can shift it with the paddle shifter. Yeah. Get down, shift up, shift. Manual. Turn second slide. Push that shit forward and back. Hold the boom. Bottom. Zoom, zoom. Ain't none of that. So it's a paddle shift. Ain't nothing, right? Just think of my Toyota with no center console. And the Benz in the backseat. Yeah. Never seen my truck? You seen the truck? Yeah, you did? Oh man, you seen this stuff. Oh. Big white joint. I had the Freightliner. It wasn't the Volvo. I had the Volvo. I can't Yep, I had to get him but that was a while ago. I don't know where you're coming from. Nah. So I used to, because I always drove stick shift car, right? So when I started driving stick manual tractor trailer, you don't need to give that shit no gas when you're switching, when you're in first gear. The clutch pulls it right out, bro. You know how you feel. You know how you feel for the clutch to start pulling it and give it gas in the car. You don't do that shit with the truck, bro. You just ease off to the clutch. The clutch will pull you right out of anything. And then after your clutch is fully out, then you give that shit gas because the clutch is gonna get you moving by itself. I used to give it gas and be like, and then make the tires spin. I was driving that shit like a little sports car, and that's not how you supposed to do it. I was having a good fucking time, I ain't gonna lie. I was cooking in that shit. Over here looking at pictures of the doctor. There's my lip. There it is. The doctor. Wagon. $100,000 down. You're going back up, not back down. Yeah. She's trying to clock. Clock. I'll come around when I come around. Nah. I don't know what that is. This is something different. Just don't get slapped up and go home. No. So that shit started. You don't need to be coming over if you can. Yeah. Those are the times you can't come. That's that simple. You got responsibilities, baby. We all got responsibilities. I understand. Mira. That joint was funny. Yeah. They did. Haha. I think I envelopes and all that. That's crazy. Oh, no more sandwich. Ain't no such thing as a cheap bitch. Got that shit for the low. Love it. You might have to put 3 mil in it. Hell yeah. I have money like that moving next door to Miss Cooper. I'll be good right there, yo, with a couple something nices in the garage, you know? I think Dom and Angel are gonna do a MMA fight next month. You gotta go try it. You gotta go get in there. It's alright. You'll know where you know what you need to do after that. Gotta go. Don't waste no time. If I was you, like, you got all the time in the world right now. Like, yo, take your ass to the boxing gym. You in Philly, nigga. You are literally in the home of smoking Joe Frazier. Matter of fact, you got Smoking Joe, and up the road you got Larry Holmes. There's all kind of places to box. Or we got the Hagglers. And we close to New York too. Like, yo, we right there in the middle. Like, if you really wanted to, just show up at the gym, man. All you gotta do is show up at the gym, ready to get it in. Box the gym. 5 minutes. 5 minutes online. 5 minutes online. All I gotta do is Google that shit. You remember the Mexican dude that fought Anthony Joshua, and he won the title that year. Mexican dude came out of nowhere. Fought Anthony Joshua and won the title that year. The big upset. My man came in there husky, out of shape, and chipped his ass up. Yeah, play James Brown. Yeah. Man, I want like, yo, everything be telling me just to go get out the truck, but everything's telling me to get out of this thing, but I don't. I tried. I was out there. You gotta go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Go put on the gloves. Punch a nigga in the face and get punched back. And then you'll realize if you really want to do it or not. That's what it all comes down to. When you find someone that got some hands on them and they give you a problem, you gotta be like, you know what? Alright. I'm about to fuck this nigga up, or you know what? I'm gonna go home and drink a beer. It's one or the other's gonna happen, yo. I get upset. I'll be like, this nigga just hit me in my lip. It's over for you. I remember that shit. That nigga's giving you a problem. Yeah, that nigga was like, I disagree. It should go my way. You like, nah, it's going my way. And an argument ensued. Yeah. I'm like, pick his ass up. Pick him up. I was in there slapping the mat there and I pick his ass up. Shoot, sprawl, get him. Yo, we was going in that day. That shit was funny as shit. But yo, that's what you need though. You need to go be with people that are on your level. And then you can find out what level you on. But you gotta go. You don't go, you'll never know. Because outside, it's like everybody's average outside. Go somewhere where people are actually training and doing shit. There'll be someone there like you. You might not meet him at first, but when you do, you be like, oh, okay. This nigga might give me a challenge. I used to love that shit. You remember how many trophies I used to come home? I was whooping ass, my boy. That shit was fun. And none of y'all came to my shit. You was little though, but you were little too. Yeah, you was 10 years old when I was 18. Yeah, I was like, yo. I was whooping niggas' ass for a long time. They would have to bring you. You weren't even allowed in there by yourself. Yeah, man, I'll be 43 this year. Next week. The last thing I did was run that marathon the year before last. I need to do something else too. Like, I can't be sitting here not doing nothing. You need to go. You need to, like, yo, like, straight up, like, wake up tomorrow, go to the gym. Shit, you can go to like 3 different ones. Just go. Just show up. It'll be Sunday too. The gym's open on Sunday. Sunday afternoon. What's the name of the fucking gym down there in Philly? That shit's been there forever. I miss the smell of the gym. The gym got this old, it's like, it smelled like mildew and hand sanitizer. It smelled like mildew and fabuloso at the same time. Mad sweaty old bags hanging around the walls. I miss going to the gym, man. I miss hitting the speed bag for an hour so my hands were raw. Miss all that shit, man. Now all I do is fucking drive a truck and go to Planet Fitness. Yeah, I know why I'm doing this, but it's a different type of satisfaction when you hit the gym and then you go compete and you come out victorious and then you rinse and repeat. Because you're only as good as the last time. I know at the end of this year there's a tournament in Boston. I was thinking about entering. They got like a master martial arts tournament for over 40. Thinking about going, you know, it's been a minute. But I need to go somewhere and spar. I'm not gonna think I can just jump up in there. I mean, I'll be able to hold my own and protect myself, but I ain't gonna be sharp. You know what I'm saying? You need to be with something so you can sharpen hold your skills. You gotta have some punches thrown at you so you can start slipping. You don't want to start trying to slip punches halfway through a fight when your timing's off. Nah, you always know, but your timing be off. You know what I'm saying? And when your timing is off, that's how you get cut. Because you can slip a punch, and then you can just slip a punch, and that's when people usually get cut. Because the punch doesn't connect, but it grazes, and it like tears the skin. And I got all these scars over my fucking eyes, and I know I'll tear them because my face hasn't been pummeled in a while. As weird as that sounds, when you're used to getting hit and you have condition, like you're conditioning, your skin is a little more resilient to the blows. When you're fresh again and that skin is all soft and supple and cocoa buttered up, you know what I'm saying? I've been using face treatment nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole regimen now. Before I used to slap water on my shit and go outside in the sunshine. You know what I'm saying? Now I got special soap with the nice AM PM moisturizer with the balm and all that shit. Like I'm getting soft out here. Like we used to be in the backyard punching the fucking Makawar pads and shit. I don't do none of that shit no more. I'll punch something, I'm probably ripping the skin off the back of my knuckles. My shit is smooth, manicured. Don't get it twisted, you know what I'm saying? We'll still get busy. But it's not gonna hit me quite the same. It's not gonna have that sharpness to it. That ruggedness. That bite your ear because I'm mad and I'm not getting the hits and I'm That's how it be, bro. Gotta get back to it, man. So go. I advise you to go, man. Still early 30s, man. Go do that. Shit, man. Yo, matter of fact, you should go and do the wrestling tryout, yo. Fuck all that. Fuck all that boxing shit. You won't get pushed in the head, nigga. Go do the wrestling. Talk shit. Slam niggas. Jump off the top rope. And get paid big dollars. That shit would be fun. Nigga. I'ma sign your black ass up. fucking 3:30. What we gonna call you? At least gotta come up with a name, nigga. You like The Rock. Yeah, y'all come here because The Rock was right there. Yeah, that's what you did. That's what you should do. Because you wrestle, man. You wrestle. Exactly. You should be wrestling, bro. What about that boxing shit? But you want one person. Shit can go terribly wrong in boxing. Terribly wrong. Yeah, shit. Yeah, you go out there and talk shit. Talk shit and act up. That's what wrestling's all about. Go out there and get your Ric Flair on. Woo! I love motherfucker. Yo, Ric Flair. I don't know, funny as shit. Yup. You should just go, man. Yo, stop bullshit. Talking about it, but you ain't making no steps towards it. Nigga, Google that shit. Yo, WWE headquarters is right in Connecticut. Ain't nothing but 3 hours away from the house. Like, if you really want to take a drive and walk up in that shit, go see McMahon. Or Triple H. Story is always the best. Yeah, I need someone to come hang out when I'm off the road, you know? Why not come hang out with you and the big chicks at the wrestling joint? Find you one of them bad wrestling chicks that's extra strong. Like, oh, this your brother? They'll pick me up, spin me around, take me in and wear my ass out. Let's go. Show ass work. Whoa, you need to do that. You need to get in shape. You can't be out there with a belly. You gotta come up with a flat belly, flat stomach, big arms, big legs. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to wear tights, nigga. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come out there. Even Andre the Giant had a flat belly. Alright, man. Go ahead and do your thing. I'll holler at you later. Yeah, look it up, man. There's always tryouts and stuff, man. You can do that in amateur wrestling and have mad fun, yeah? Alright, man. I love you, man. Talk to you later. Look at big ass 330 pounds. Go wrestle, motherfucker. Watching your big ass on prime time. Fucking try out for Eagles football camp. Let's try and get drafted.